Hi, everyone. Hello. Shake that ice. Hi, guys. Hello, Thunderside, Baby Tortuga, Forever Fenway. Thank you so much for the 43-month resub. Hey! Hurry! Hi, Joe. Gavy. Hello, hello. Chris. 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 God. Hello, Baby Tortuga, Topher, Rocco. Where's Rocco? Ryuk's Lil Apple. Hello, hello. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. Rancher Lex, Maddie, Sammy, Shining Yin, Topher, 210 stream streak. Screaming for me, baby, like you're gonna die. Screaming for me, baby, like you're gonna die. Poison on the inside, I can be your antidote tonight. Screaming for me, baby, welcome to the stream. First time chatter. Hello. Screaming for me, baby, like you're gonna die. He said what he said. He's spilling, Your Honor. He's spilling. What are we gonna do? I don't know, Your Honor. Your Honor, he's guilty. That bald guy, that bald gay guy from that Donald Trump biopic. Your Honor, I honestly don't know. Hello, Slayus Mama. Screaming for me, baby. Screaming for short. Hello, Jargon. Hello, hello, Sammy, Allen, Stung Tongue. I got a little something for everybody's name today. Oh! My cousin Jason, when we were younger, we went to this mini golf course and he got stung on his lip by a bee, and his lip fucking swelled up, and for the rest of the fucking weekend at my aunt's house, everyone was like, the lip! It's the lip! Like he's a fucking horror movie character. If I was him, I probably would have killed myself. But he's alive. He's stronger than I am. I can't wait. I was thinking about my cousins today because we're having, my family has started doing this family reunion thing now that my cousin like has a house, and it's like a nice big house in upstate in the Pocono Mountains in Pennsylvania. And so many of my cousins have little kids now, so I have like baby cousins, which is really cool. I'm more like uncle age, but like technically they're cousins. And I wouldn't call myself their uncle, but if they called me their uncle, I'd be down. But I haven't really got to know them, really. I have not really gotten to know them very well, just because they were kind of growing up pretty far from me, and then COVID happened, and then I moved to Florida, so I really haven't been, and now I'm here in California, so I just haven't really gotten to connect with them now that they're a little older, because I met my cousin Reagan when she was like 3 or 4, but I doubt she remembers that at all. But yeah, the rest of my cousins were born like around lockdown, right before lockdown, and then post-COVID, so I haven't gotten to know many of them at all. But 2 years ago, we had a family reunion at my cousin Carrie's house. And it was so fun. It was really, really fun. I got to introduce Dallas to pretty much everyone on my mom's side that he hadn't really met, which was really cool. Because Dallas and I started dating like COVID, so he only got to meet like 3 of my aunts. He met my grandpa before he passed away, which was really nice. But yeah, it was cool to like meet a bunch of my little cousins. And a lot of them were like 5 to 7, and then my cousin Reagan, I think it was in maybe 5th grade at the time. So I'm most interested in speaking to her, to be honest. I wanna know, like, what did you grow up with? What shows did you watch? Because like she was born in the 2010s, which is crazy to me. Like I can't fathom that. That's crazy. It's so wild. So, but yeah, I was thinking about all my cousins today, and I was curious what they grew up watching. I remember Reagan was like the beginning of the iPad babies, but I remember my cousin Carrie had that shit on lock. She was like, we literally only go to the Sesame Street YouTube channel, and that's it. Because I was telling her, I'm like, you gotta watch out for those Spider-Man Elsa videos. You can't. You gotta watch out for those. So, yeah, I've kind of told all of my cousins. And most of my cousins are actually pretty offline, I think. One of my cousins doesn't even have an Instagram that she posts pictures to. She sends pictures in the family group chat. Yeah, most of my cousins, I think, grew up, thankfully, pretty away from technology. They're a big sports family. That sector of my family tree. All love sports, any kind of sport. So I feel like most of their time was spent playing outside, which is pretty cool. But I remember talking to one of my cousins who was really tall, and I assumed he was like 10. And I was like, he acts really young for a 10-year-old. Like, he kind of has like still like a baby voice, and he doesn't really know anything. He was 6. He was just fucking tall. He was like 5 feet tall. He was 6. Maybe like 4.5 feet. But he was tall as fuck. I was like, what the hell? But it makes sense. Most of my cousins on that side, in that group, are pretty tall. My cousin Jason was like 6 feet tall, and then hit puberty again in college, and he's like 6'5". I was like, how the hell? What does that happen for me? I'm 5'10". Just like, put me over the top a little bit. That'd be fun. But yeah, I was like, oh, he's 6. That actually makes so much sense. But he didn't know who Bowser was from Mario. I was like, how the fuck are you 10 years old and you don't know that? Well, he's 6. So. Marky, hello. Been so long since I've been here. Well, welcome back. Happy to have you. Hello, Sherbert. Hello. I was an early bloomer and stayed short as fuck. There were a lot of guys in my school that like were growing facial hair in 4th grade, and I remember being like, oh my god. And then looking back now, they are 4'10". It's crazy. Because they had like, because I remember they would like work out too, and I was like, should I be lifting weights? Pokemon Diamond and Pearl are coming out. That's more important to me. Honestly, good thing I probably didn't, because I'm pretty sure you can stunt your growth if you like hurt yourself. You can cause the growth plates to fuck up. I don't know. I was in 4th grade when I remember finding out all my guy friends started lifting weights. I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, we're supposed to still be playing pretend. You know that, right? What are you talking about? You're pumping iron. We should be playing Avatar. I'm an earthbender, if you're curious. I feel like the only exercise children need to do is like cardio. Yeah, I agree. I go back and forth about whether I would put my kid in sports if I had a child, because I hated them. I hated them so much throughout the course of my childhood. Just never enjoyed them until I found swimming. I actually really loved swimming. And I was very good at it too, which is probably why I liked it, because I was also bad at most of the sports that I would play. and then kind of get teased for not being as good as the other kids. But I think I would, because it's important for like kids to like make friends that way. And it's also funny as fuck. I honestly think half of parents put their kids in sports just to watch them fucking run around and laugh at them. Because I like see videos of these kids playing t-ball on TikTok sometimes, like viral videos. There was this one kid who hit the t-ball, and instead of running to first base, he was just doing the gritty. And they were like, go! Run! Like, that's hilarious. So I think I would, and then like if they vocalize that they don't want it, we'll try something else. I'd probably do like art and a sport, if I could afford the classes, obviously. I think I would prefer to put my kid in art, just because they're less likely to get hurt, and then I don't have to pay for a fucking doctor's appointment. I don't think I want children, though. I do think about it sometimes, but I think at the end of the day, I don't want kids. I really like the idea of being an uncle, though. I really do. I think that would be really fun. I played basketball for 4 years just to like be with my friends and never made a single hoop. I still think about it to this day. I was forced to be in sports. I was always in sport. I was in basketball. I tried golf one time. Hated golf. Golf was the worst. Because I remember going to the golf course and being like, oh, this is like preppy kid stuff. Like, I didn't know how to verbalize what I was witnessing at the time, but I was like, oh, these are like kind of like douchey, like rich families. Because I was I think like in 4th or 5th grade, so I had a little bit more of an awareness at that point. And I was like, I don't really fuck with this. All the instructors were men. Did not fuck with that. Especially because I was in swimming at the time too, and 2 of my 3 coaches were girls who I loved them. Julie and God, ironically, I don't remember the coach that stuck around the longest. We had Eddie. Eddie was like a college guy. I had such a crush on him. I did not understand that that's what I was feeling at the time. I had such a crush on Eddie. And I remember being devastated when Eddie joined the Navy and couldn't be our coach anymore. I remember I did swimming for quite a while, and then after my mom passed away, I like had depression and I didn't understand that's what I was feeling. So I kind of like didn't enjoy anything anymore and just didn't want to leave the house. And then we got like all new coaches within the course of like a week. Like all the coaches switched, and then the new coaches like called me the wrong name. Like they didn't even know my name, and I was so like offended by that, which like I feel like it was only like 2 weeks. Like give them time to learn it. But also I just was like, damn, like these coaches, I don't like their vibe, and they don't even fucking know my name. They called me the wrong thing instead of just asking, what's your name? So I was like, I'm done. I don't want to be on this team anymore. Which is a shame, because I made a lot of really cool friends that were into fucking Sonic and nerdy shit like me, but also were swimmers. And I was just like, oh, it was so weird when I would like go to my swim friends, which was like nobody from my school. Ironically, there was one girl. No, actually, a kid from my school did end up joining the team. But he was on the A team, and I was on the B team. And I was asked if I wanted to be on the A team because I was really good. But it was all like older kids. I was still like 6th, 7th grade, and it was mostly like high school kids. So I hadn't really hit puberty yet, and they were all taller. So I just kind of like, I felt insecure being around them. And all my friends were on the B team. So I was like, I'll stay on the B team, even though I'm more qualified for the A team. So I didn't really interact with my friend from my school. But there was this one girl, her name was Jay, and she used to go to my school, and then she left. She went to a different school. And then like 3 years later, she ends up on my swim team at this other location. And I remember coming to school the next day and be like, guys, you're not gonna believe who I saw. And I told my whole class, and they were all like, what the fuck? Like, it literally was as if, like, we saw someone we thought was dead. It was crazy. But yeah, it was very interesting to, like, have my school friends that never, ever would ever meet my swimming friends. This is cool. That's actually so cool you were good. I was as good as a 5th grader who did not have much muscle mass yet could be. I was like pretty good. I got like 5th place a couple times, and I was competing with, I was in like 6th grade, 6th and 7th. I did it from 5th to maybe 7th grade. So at that point, like, kids are all over the place. So unfortunately, at that point, there's nothing you can do if you haven't hit puberty much yet, because you're competing with another 6th grader that probably can shave. So I remember in 5th grade I used to do really well, and then in 6th grade when I was competing with 6th, 7th, and 8th, I didn't win as much. But I still really enjoyed it, and I was very fast. I was very, very fast. My times were still really good. I don't remember what they were, but I remember being very proud of them. And we did a swim-a-thon one time. My fucking lung capacity was insane as a child. No. I get winded walking the dogs around the block. I'm trying to get better and do cardio, but I just hate it. But as a kid, I had strep throat, but I signed up, and I was like I was no longer contagious. My antibiotics, I was well into them, but I still had that cough, you know? And I had a swim-a-thon where people would pledge, same as like a marathon, you'd pledge $1 for every lap or something. But I don't think people understood how good I was, nor how short a lap actually is. It was like a regulation size pool, but like, if you're fast enough, you're racking up money. So I had people in my family be like, yeah, do $10 a lap. Gag them a bit when I did 200 laps in an hour and a half with basically bronchitis. The fact that I had that much energy, and like my dad, I remember my dad was gooped, and he like would go to all my swim practices and all my games, especially after my mom died and I had no one else to take me. So he was always there, and he just was like, I remember him being like, holy shit, Jimmy, like, you don't understand how impressive that was. And I was just like, you know, all my friends, we did the same amount. And they were like, yeah, but you had strep. Like, you literally were like coughing mid-lap. So that's like a childhood moment that I'm very proud of. But yeah, I loved swimming. It was really like I had found my niche, because all my friends, the reason why I started swimming, hi Mel, the reason why I studied, hi Totally, the reason why I started swimming was because in 5th grade, I was really excited to try out for the junior varsity basketball team. It's the first time, 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th, those were the two like 8 like groups that you could be on the school team, and you would go to other schools and compete. And it was like kind of like, that was really the only sport that my school had. I think they had baseball and softball, but nobody really cared. My neighborhood was like Gaelic football and basketball. Like, if you didn't do either of those sports, you really like, you weren't really like involved in the community that much. You had to like kind of really try very hard to be a part of something. And I wanted to be a part of it. Like, it was like the cool thing to do. Like, all like the very like popular kids, not that I cared about being popular, but I just wanted to like be a part of the group, you know, especially in a small school. Like, half the class, I was a class of 33. So, you know, it's not like there's like the popular kids, but you know, the ones that are more prominent in the neighborhood, at least, I wanted to be a part of that. And a lot of them were my friends. So I was really like, oh yeah, I'm so excited to join the school team. I can get like the special jacket that I can wear to school, the like bomber jacket with my name sewed on it. I was so excited. Of course, my gay ass excited for the clothes more than the fucking sport. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, so 5th grade comes around. I try out for the school team, and again, I'm 5th grade, so like it's more common for the 6th graders to make the team anyway because they're just gonna be taller and better. And I was not really that good at basketball, but I wanted to be on the school team, so I tried out, and I remember like they did it right then and there. They were like, they split the group. They said, okay, you sit over there, you sit over there. Okay, everybody on this bench, I'm sorry, you're not on the team. You gotta go. And I'm like, how mortifying. And I like held it together. And I remember two of my friends from my class also didn't make the team. But most of the kids in my class that tried out did make the team. And I like held it together until I got to the car, and then waterworks, like broke down crying. And I remember hating this man that was the coach. My sister is now dating the son of that guy, and he's a very nice guy. Like I don't actually hold a grudge, but I'm just like, oh, small world, right? But anyway, so I go to the car and I'm crying and everything. And then, so if you didn't make the school team, there was also the church team. And that would be like kids from the public schools in the area, but were still in the neighborhood, could try out for that team. And they would be on the church team. And they would do just as many things. But it was kind of seen like, if you went to our school, it's kind of like your backup. Like it's like the rejects try out for the church team if you aren't like from the public schools or whatever, because I went to Catholic school. So it's like I kind of already felt like kind of embarrassed that I had to resort to this team. So I'm trying out for that team. I do it all. My friends make that team. I don't even make that team. I got rejected from both teams. And it like really like just, I was like, wow, my social life is gone. Because all of my friends now are going to be busy and I have nothing to fucking do. I have nothing going on. Because all the boys that I was friends with were on both basketball teams. And all the girls I was friends with were also on all the basketball teams. So I was like, I have nothing to do. So my mom found me swimming. And I tried out for the swim team. And they said beforehand, like, hey guys, especially if you're like 3rd, 4th, and 5th graders, like, don't be upset if you don't make the team on your first try. Come back next year. I made the team on my first try. I remember being so giddy. Like, it literally did such wonders for my confidence. I could not believe, like, how much it helped me so much. It was really awesome. And I just remember my mom being, like, so proud of me and everything. It was a really cool feeling to, like, finally accomplish something in a sport that felt exciting to me. And I really loved it. I really loved it. I wish I had stuck with it, but I had undiagnosed mental illness, love, that prevented me from enjoying it to the fullest extent. I needed baby Lexapro, and all I got was a trip to KB Toys as going at a business sale, which was great at the time, but it didn't help me heal long term. And I would then have a psychotic break at the age of 20. Did you imagine yourself as Sonic when you swam? No, because Sonic can't swim. He's afraid of water. I imagined myself as Lugia. The church having a basketball team is wild. I know. It is kind of crazy. But just the way it goes. Jimmy, please start a podcast, I beg. This is kind of my podcast. I kind of treat like the beginning of my streams where I talk for a while as my podcast. Especially now that I only stream like 2 to 3 times a week. I have a lot more to talk about. So I really chat for the first like hour of my stream. It's my sermon! Oh my god, it is my sermon. Dallas always wants us to start a podcast, but I have no idea what we would talk about. I don't really know if I'm interested in talking about like hot topics. I love editing Just Trish, and I'd be happy to be a guest host if they wanted, but like I see how stressful it can be to like share your thoughts on something and then people misconstrue what you say, and like I can't. I literally, like, they are stronger than the Marines for getting on those pink chairs every day. Like I can't. But I love being a guest. I really enjoy that. I love leaving the people wanting more. They'll never get sick of me if I'm a little treat that they cherish in the moment, you know? I love watching you on Just Trish. Would love if you were on more often. That's very sweet. Thank you. I think I'm on a perfect amount. Because I do, you know, I'm a part of the edit, which is nice. I feel like I add little bits to the edit. And I feel like I definitely have a almost like an omniscient narrator type position on the show. I very much love it. It's such a cool gig. I'm so grateful. This last episode, I didn't even remember half the shit that I fucking did, because I just kind of like type it up, I type a little fucking thing, I move on to the next thing. And I was going through the comments and people were time stamping like LMAO, and I'm like, oh, I forgot I even said that. I forgot I put that picture on screen instead of the actual person they were talking about. I don't do the same type of antics for Not Loveline, because I feel like the people who come from the canceled podcast, Tana's like half of the audience, would find me annoying. If I did all the stupid shit that I do on Just Trish on Not Loveline. So Not Loveline, also because they're answering like actual like viewer questions, I feel weird like adding jokes, especially if like they're talking about something more serious. But yeah, I'm like, I think they might find me really fucking annoying, the Not Loveline audience, if I did the same stupid bullshit as I do on Just Trish. But, you know, it's hot in here. Woo! Woo! It's hot in here. Caliente. Ah. Zeph Chan, hello, hello. Who's Dallas? Dallas is my boyfriend. Dallas is my boyfriend. He's in the other room, currently on the Pop Mart live stream, trying to buy Labubu. Which I took a break. Oh my god, I didn't even tell you guys! I secured not one Labubu, not two Labubus, but 3 Labubu! I have been on that TikTok live stream for multiple hours a day for 3 fucking days. And they keep telling us no more big into energy. None of the new Labubus. And they have not been adding the macaron ones very often. But they have been adding the have a seat Labubus, which are very cute as well. So I managed somehow, fast enough, I think it was because it was late at night and there was only 1,000 people watching instead of 10,000. I managed to get 3 boxes. So I'll be getting 3 individual blind boxes with Labubus in them. I originally got 1, and then I managed to get another. So I was like, okay, I got 1 for me, I got 1 for Dallas. Then Dallas got 1, and then I got another. And then Dallas got another one today. So Dallas got himself 2, I got myself 3. And I think I'm set with this have a seat set. Because I don't want to get any duplicates. There is the chance of getting the secret brown one from this set. But I think I'm going to hold off. But I do want to try for the macaron set. I feel like Big Into Energy, the brand new set, is the best one. But I don't... They said on the US live stream today, check back tomorrow. She was like, I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. It's not happening today. We're not getting any more Big Energy today. Check back tomorrow. The fact that this fucking person is selling the 6-piece set for $560 on eBay right now, this is criminal. But this is the new set, Big Energy. It's very rainbow. And I am obsessed with these colors. I think this is my favorite of the 3 sets that they have. And I want the Serenity and Hope ones the most, and the Secret. Honestly, that entire bottom row slaps. But I'm like, I will take any. I will take any. I even suggested to Dallas, my boyfriend, I was like, should we get fake ones? Because they might end up being comically ugly. And he was like, no, let's get real ones first before we buy Lafufus instead of Labubus. But I'm very excited about the Labubus. I think of the Have a Seat ones, I would love to get the Secret. The Secret is this brown one. So cute. But I think of the Have a Seat ones, I really want the green. Any of the ones with their eyes open are my priorities. And I have a high feeling of 3 boxes. I think I'm gonna get at least one of the eye open ones. So very excited that we managed to get Labubus. I cannot believe that we managed to do it. It was fucking crazy. Only want one. They got him, gal. I know. They fucking got my ass. Fucking ridiculous. But they're so cute. They're so fucking cute. I'm obsessed now. I'm fucking obsessed. So, I do have Labubus on the way. I'm gonna wait to unbox them either on stream or TikTok or something. We want to film our unboxings for this saga. I glued lashes to the pink seat Labubu today. Just lashes, that's it. Was it the way she said coupon? I fucking love how these hosts say coupon. Because I say coupon. And they also say Labubu with a British accent sometimes. They don't always. They sometimes say Labubu. But sometimes they say Labubu. And I'm like, Labubu! Yar! Sar la Barber. Clear. You got a la Barber. It's everything to me. Yeah, Stewie Griffin takes over. Jojo Siwa did not win Celebrity Big Brother. I'm kind of gagged. She's also not gay anymore. Kind of gagged. Kind of gagged. No, with the Q, feels like it scratches on the chalkboard. There's no Q in coupon. Yeah, I guess you're right. It just feels like it's the correct way to pronounce it, because there is a U there. Who would carry gay pop now? David Archuleta is on the rise. A new Supreme is rising. When do you start playing game? I could start now. I guess I'll start. Call me out. Call me the fuck out. You're fine screaming for me, baby. I'm only kidding. I'm not actually offended at all. I will just keep chatting. So, and like, I might as well chat while hunting. Like, I might as well, because then I can actually find a shiny today. Potentially. So I might as well be hunting while I chat. Doing something with my hands. Oh, I wanted to get my fan. What the fuck happened here? There we go. I'll be right back. I want to go get my little fan. I need one of those. That would be sick. Hello, Lanuri. Hi, Rudy. Hi, Rudy. Ruby's here, guys. Hi, baby girl. You have dinner already? You have dinner? Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. You can hang out in here. Okay, I got my fan. I took my Zyrtec. Shout out to people with allergies. If you take Zyrtec every day and you don't have a Costco membership, literally buy a month of a Costco membership once a year, and you can buy a 365 pill supply of Zyrtec once for like $20 at Costco, and you can just cancel. And it's probably still cheaper than buying at like Walgreens a 30-day supply once a month for the same price. That's what I do. BJ's, Sam's Club, it's probably all the same shit. When I was in Florida, we had a BJ's membership because I got BJ's was $55 a year, and I got a $30 coupon for it from being a Planet Fitness member. So I paid $20 for a year of BJ's. It was amazing. I loved it. But when we moved out here, there's no BJ's out here. So I switched to Costco. Some Costco even have gas. Ours is always crowded, so we just don't go. And it's not even that much cheaper than the one down the street anyway. But, yeah, it is a great strategy. If you take Zyrtec every day, they have Flonase, they have Claritin, they have all the allergy things. I take Zyrtec. It's just the one that I just stuck with. But yeah, highly recommend using a Costco membership to buy in bulk all of those things, because it's cheaper than like going to Target, and they're not locked up either, at least at my Costco. At Target or Walgreens, all those places, the allergy medications, I gotta show my ID for it. It's so fucking annoying, and it's locked behind a case. So yeah, I did have to buy a 30-day supply because I was out and I needed it, and I was already out of store. But a few days later, I went to Costco. I bought a year supply, so I'm good until this time next year with my Zyrtec. Although Dallas sometimes takes some, so I might end up needing it a month before usual. But and you get a chicken bake. I've never had a chicken bake. The line at the Costco near us is always really long. The only thing I've ever had at Costco... Well, I used to have Costco pizza a lot as a kid. When I was really, really young. Because we used to go to Costco. But as an adult, I've only ever had the hot dogs. I heard that Costco is switching to Coke products instead of Pepsi, which thank God. Because I really hate... Especially like if the carbonation's not really working, it's like a flat Pepsi. Barf. Literally barf. Sorry. The only time I remotely like Pepsi is when I get it at Taco Bell. And even then, sometimes the logo, they change the Pepsi logos again. And the amount of times they accidentally give me Pepsi Zero or Pepsi Max or whatever the fuck it's called. The like artificial sweetener one that isn't Diet Pepsi at Taco Bell, because they just don't realize which one they're doing because the logos are so indistinguishable now. It drives me nuts. And they're always so busy, I feel bad being like, can you fix this? I'm just like, well, I shouldn't be drinking soda anyway. So this is my karma for having horrible things in my body. The Costco guys made me crave it. I think several years ago, I would have detested the Costco guys. But I'm at an era of my life now where I kind of am obsessed with it. Not obsessed. I'm not a follower. But I won't skip a Costco guy video if it appears on my For You page. And I think they're funny. And it's like, I don't know, it seems like it's a really fun bonding experience for the father and son. It doesn't feel like a family vlogger, child exploitation type situation to me. You know? Hello, Mystic. How you doing? I loved when the Costco guys used the Rizzler as a battering ram to defeat the Jersey Mafia. That fucking gif of the Rizzler turning his head around. It's so funny to me. Jimmy Fallon feeling inferior to the Rizzler and Big Justice and the dad. I don't remember what his name is. That one Jimmy Fallon clip where they're all there and the audience is living for them more than him. And you could tell it's bothering him. The videos of them like behind the scenes is actually so uncomfortable. Oh no, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I just want to bring the boom. I don't need to know that. I want to play dumb. Do you only play Pokemon? Lately, kinda. Lately, kinda. Because I just feel like it. But I do need to get back to my playthrough of Wind Waker on the Wii U. The HD one. I have been playing Minecraft, but I've been playing Cobblemon, which is Pokemon in Minecraft. So I've been playing that lately a lot. I play Fortnite a lot on stream. I might stream some Fortnite tonight, actually, with Dallas. The Switch 2 comes out in almost a month from now, and I do have a pre-order still. Hopefully Best Buy doesn't cancel it, knock on wood. So I'll be playing Switch 2 games when those come out. But yeah. Wait, I haven't actually been to the stream with the new layout. Hi, Josh. I heard that life is good for you despite, you know, the job hunt. I heard you got a new roommate. I heard you've been going out of the house. How fun. Mart World. I'm actually not excited. Not excited about the price, but I actually am so fucking excited for Mario Kart. Like, I think this might be the best Mario Kart they've ever put out. I'm so excited about the art style. Because that means that future Mario, like, Mario Wonder, the power that Mario Wonder had on the future of Mario, like, thank God. Mario is so much more, like, cartoony and off-model, and they're not trying. Mario Kart 8, great game, but, like, especially the environments, that is just, like, end of Wii/Wii U era Nintendo games, specifically Mario games, they were trying so hard to have this, like, clean, minimalist, modern aesthetic, and these, like, really realistic looking environments, and, like, it was, like, base game Mario Kart 8 versus the DLC tracks. The base game ones are so much more desaturated, and, like, they're just, I don't know, I really have grown to dislike that era of Mario's art style. It just felt very sanitized. So I'm very excited about, I was very curious to see what the next, like, big Mario game will look like post Mario Wonder. Mario Kart World being that next game, basically, and it looks like it's sticking with the trend of, like, being more cartoony. So next, like, 3D Mario is gonna be crazy. The new Donkey Kong, same thing. They're like, oh, we're making a video game. Let's remember that. And, like, the new Donkey Kong is so expressive. It's really great. Tiny object, tiny object. Teddy Ursa. Baby Teddy Ursa. Do you play Genshin Impact? I do, actually. I don't stream Genshin, really. Just because I feel like not that many people that watch me want to watch Genshin, so I just don't stream it. But I do play Genshin. I have not really been into this current banner, because I already have Shalonen, and I know it would be smart to pull for her to get C2. I don't have Venti, and I saved up 40 pulls for when the Venti banner started, and I got, what's her name, Daya? I got her, and I already had her, and I never used her. But I pulled her again, and I was just like, girl, this is the second time that I pulled a different 5-star instead of the banner one. and I just got kind of annoyed. So I think I'm done pulling for Venti. I did keep pulling because I wanted to improve my... I use Yanfei and Beidou a lot, and they're on the banner. So I got my Yanfei to C5, Beidou to C4. So I'm like, I'm done. I'm going to hold off for the next banner because there's some cunty divas on the next banner. And that new hot guy with the cowboy hat. I think he's going to be on the next banner. Oop. Thank God I didn't find a shiny. Accidentally closed the games. That's crazy that this fucking analog stick is the power button. I wish there was a way to have that not be the case. That's so dangerous. I bumped it on my computer. I did get Veressa. I love her. She's her and Clorinde and Ridesley are my 3 favorite characters on my entire account now. I think overall, all time, probably, I think my top 5 Genshin characters in terms of like the strength on my account and how much I like them, Shallonen, Clorinde, Veressa, Ridesley, and Yanfei. Yanfei was my main DPS for like 2 years until I started pulling other 5 stars that I could actually build up because I ascended my world level and I finished the Inazuma story. So I haven't done the chasm yet. I need to get, I think maybe with the next update I'll start playing Genshin again, like story. I was doing it on Discord with friends who are farther ahead of me in Genshin, watching, which was fun. But it's not really a game that I want to like stream on Twitch, especially with how little time I have to stream nowadays anyway, with like working and stuff. But we'll see. Maybe the next banner I'll do my polls on stream. That could be fun. I gotta save up Fates though. I don't really need to be buying Fates right now. I've got other things to save money for. Yeah, that's true too, Josh. Do you play Danganronpa? Excuse me. Yes, I have. I've played Danganronpa 1 and 2. The VODs are on my YouTube channel, my archive channel. And I did start Danganronpa 3. And yeah, I did not really care for Danganronpa 1. Until like the last like 3 chapters. But Danganronpa 2, I loved Danganronpa 2. I loved all the characters. I loved the story. I thought it was awesome. Danganronpa 3, it feels like it's a parody of itself. And I finished the first trial. I don't want to talk too much about the plot because I do plan on continuing that game. But it's kind of a Danganronpa 1 situation where I'm like, I'm not feeling this. I don't really like anybody at all. The grotesque like panty shots is like up to an 11 in Danganronpa 3 because again it's like a parody of itself. I don't care about the Monokubs. I don't like them. Monami was my favorite. I liked her. I liked Monokuma and Monami. That was it. But it might get better. Again, no spoilers, please. Because I do plan to play Danganronpa 3 again someday, and I like to keep my experience as blind as possible. I'm not going to ever stream Ultra Despair Girls. I've been told by many friends very close to me that know how I feel about certain subject matters, and they have advised me to not stream that game. They told me I should play it, but they told me that I would probably be very uncomfortable having to read that dialogue out loud, or just like platform that subject matter. So I do plan to play it, but I do not plan to stream that game. But I probably will go back to Danganronpa 3 at some point. Because I know people really want it. But yeah. I do play Zelda. I'm in the middle of a playthrough of Wind Waker HD right now. And I'm planning to do, when Switch 2 comes out, I want to replay Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom again, because they're gonna have the 60 FPS stuff, and I'm just so curious how that would look. And I have been itching to play those games. I have a tattoo from Breath of the Wild on my arm. Favorite games of all time. And I'm not even like the biggest Zelda person in the world. I've only beaten a few of the games. But Breath of the Wild changed my life, and Tears of the Kingdom is the coolest game ever. So I've been wanting to replay them again anyway. And I never did the DLC on Master Mode. So I think I'm going to play through the games again. At least Breath of the Wild first on Master Mode. It's a shame Tears of the Kingdom isn't getting Master Mode. But maybe I'll give myself a challenge where I can only use weapons with like food fused to it or something. I don't know. Something to make it a little harder. Or like I don't collect a certain amount of hearts. I can't stop thinking about Rhythm having group. Hi, Rudy. You want back in, baby girl? I'm so excited about it. Yeah, no monster part fusion. Something like that to like give the challenge of Master Mode without being able to have it. I like that outfit. The tie-dye with the socks and the white shorts. Dallas is wearing a Keith Haring shirt. I love Keith Haring. I had so many Uniqlo Keith Haring shirts when I was a twink. Keith Haring, there's a Lego set coming out where you can like build the people, the Keith Haring like people in different poses. I think that would look really cute on our wall. I kind of want to get it. I really never grew up with Lego. They were always very expensive, and I preferred, like, if I was gonna ask for a toy, it was like a Pokemon toy. So I didn't really have Legos growing up. I did have Lincoln Logs. But for Christmas, Dallas's brother-in-law got me this Animal Crossing Lego set, and my ADHD has made me forget that I own it because it's not within my line of sight every day. So I want to do a stream where I build this. It's my first ever Lego set. I think it'll be fun. I heard that Pokemon is getting Lego, which is kind of exciting. I never thought I'd see the day. Thank God ZA is coming out this year, even if it's November, because I am starving. This year's flying by. April's already done. March felt like it went on forever, but April's already done. It's crazy. I have so much shit coming up in the next few weeks. I've got a family trip. We got Trish's LA show that I'm going to May 4th. The following weekend, we're flying to Florida to see Dallas's family, and it's my birthday, May 14th. Dallas's birthday on the 7th. Tomorrow's my sister's birthday, actually, and Lizzo's. June is Pride, Switch launch on the 5th. July, my family's flying out here, and we're going to Lake Tahoe. And then the following weekend, after 4th of July, Dallas and I are flying to the East Coast, and we're going to a family reunion on my mom's side. Yeah, busy. Gaga pre-sale for LA, I think, is the 28th. I signed up for the LA pre-sale. Wish me luck, y'all. I've been fighting for my life between Switch 2 and Labubu's. I'm trying to go 3 for 3 of actually trying to get something. Because I did manage to get the Have a Seat Labubu's, but no Big Energy. None of the new set. But the older sets, I had better luck. I had better luck getting... I got 3 Have a Seat. Dallas got 2. They never really restocked the macaron ones, which I would really love. And Big Energy is like, everyone wants that. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get one of those for a while. But, Lugia, have you been on their TikTok live feed? I'm going to link their TikTok for you. Because this is the one you got to use. Unless you're not in the US. Are you in the US? They're dropping Labubu's right now. They're pinned at the top of the chat. Use this TikTok. This is the Pop Mart US shop. Make sure go into TikTok shop and save your card information and your address to your account, so that way it's a one click. Because you don't want to like if you have to type in anything, you're not gonna get it. Don't use Apple Pay. It's not as fast. It lags. You gotta have your card saved. Okay. And so what you do is you just open up you watch the live stream. They usually announce when they're going to be dropping the Labubus. And then that's when you open up the yellow basket in the corner, and then you watch for the button to go from out of stock to buy. And then you just wait for it to turn red, and then you press buy, and it'll either tell you like out of stock or whatever. Just keep doing it and try it for like 4 to 5 minutes, and then eventually they'll delist them, and then you just go about your day. But I feel like at the top of the hour is typically when they drop more Labubus. But yeah, lately they have been saying they have no more big energy to check back tomorrow. They have not been listing the Macaron set, but the Have a Seat set, those are the ones that we had. Those were the first Labubus that we were able to actually get. So we managed to get them yesterday. So we're done buying Have a Seat. Because at that point it's like, okay, it feels like we're hoarding now. I don't want to keep people from buying these ones. But yeah, the live stream goes from 4 p.m. Pacific to 12 a.m. Pacific. So honestly, I feel like you'll probably have the best luck after like 10 p.m. Pacific time, because most people are asleep. Last night there was only like 1,000 people watching. When they first started today, there was 7,000. And then she said she didn't have any of the Labubus, so like 5,000 people left. But yeah, it was crazy. The less people that are watching, more likely you're gonna get. And then on top of that, it's an older set, so a lot of the diehards, they don't need that set anymore. So it's a higher likelihood that you're gonna get them. And they're all really cute. And if you're going from none, you might as well try to get the old ones, because like they're just as cute, you know. But we're gonna try to get a few from each set. We went from we just want one to now, okay, yeah, I need more. Rumor on the streets is Macaron is discontinued, but I don't know if they just stopped printing money like that. Yeah, I feel like maybe they were discontinued, but now they're like, oh fuck, let's recontinue them. I'd buy a bunch and resell them. Don't do that. That's evil shit. No, don't do that. Do not bulk buy Labubu to fucking scalp them. Do not do that. That's evil. That's sinister as fuck. Yeah, Sammy taught me all these tricks. I've been getting Labubu Hunter tips on my TikTok For You page. I feel like I went from a fucking bumbling idiot trying to use the Pop Mart website to a literal fucking hunter-gatherer within the span of 48 hours. I know these fucking hosts' names. I think the girl on now is, I want to say her name is Stephanie. And I think last night there was a different girl that took over. I think her name was Vanessa. I could be completely wrong. Honestly, I'm like half listening, because they're usually trying to sell you the ugliest shit ever. And then randomly will sprinkle Labubu coming up soon. So I kind of like tune it out. And when I popped there to sell Labubu, what then? One of the girls kind of looked like you the other day, because she had little buns and she had brown hair. I was like, oh my god, this is a very Lauren-coded look today. But yeah, there's this one emoji Space Molly set, and it's just so ugly. And they keep like trying so hard to sell this shit. I watched so much of the stream the other day that I convinced myself, Crybaby isn't that ugly. That's so funny. I literally, like, it has conditioned me to start being like, oh my god, you know what? I am starting to see the appeal of Twinkle Twinkle. Even though I'm so sick of seeing that little fucker's face, because it's not Labubu. They keep listing Twinkle Twinkle. I don't want Twinkle Twinkle. I want Labubu. Motherfucker. But I honestly have started to be like weirdly hypnotized and relaxed. I'm not gonna continue to show these live streams because I know that the people who don't care are sick of me showing this every stream for the last week. But listen to the speed in which these women speak. I love that they call everyone watching honey and baby. It's so sweet. It's literally QVC on crack. It's actually so addicting to watch them. I've like started requesting items that I have no interest in buying just because I want to hear her talk about something different. So I'm like, what do you have to say about these characters? Request? And she's like, I see someone requesting blah, 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 blah. Because I'll just click whatever. I'll get to that in a minute, and then she brings them out. And I'm like, oh my god, she's showing what I requested. Wow, it actually worked. It's like, ooh. It makes it such a game. It's so crazy. Wait until live stream shows Labubu. So typically she'll say, like, we're gonna have some more Labubu in, like, 10 minutes. And that's when you keep fucking watching. If you don't even see Labubu on the list, you can, like, go do something else for a few minutes and then come back. Okay? But if you open that shopping tab, I'm gonna do a tutorial. I'm gonna turn her down though. You open the live stream, right? You gotta make sure if you're in the US, you're doing popmart.us shop. Popmart.us shop. You're gonna see this woman, she has orange hair today and a red jersey. That's the girl you wanna watch. I don't know how much the other ones are not scams. Some of them don't have check marks. This is the account linked in the official PopMart account. They have different accounts for different regions. If you're in the US, you want this one. This diva right here. There's this yellow shopping bag right here. There's a huge list of all their items. Most people do not give a fuck about any of this shit, right? Scroll to the bottom. If they just added Labubus back to the list, they'll be at the bottom before they bump them up to the top. Typically, when Labubus drop, they're either from number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. That's as far down they're gonna go, okay? And you'll see a little Labubu set icon. You'll see have a seat Labubu. It's a little Labubu sitting there. It'll say what set it's from, and they have a listing for the full set if you buy 6 at once or individual boxes, okay? Okay? You'll be watching it. It'll say out of stock, and there should be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, guys, refresh. Don't refresh. You don't have to refresh. You don't have to close anything. Just sit on this. It'll automatically turn red if they come back in stock. You click it as fast as you can, okay? I don't want to show it because it might show my address. And then you click it and you click buy, okay? And then it'll add it to your cart. You got to make sure you have your payment info saved to your TikTok account. Do all your addresses and your credit cards. Do not do Apple Pay. Do not do PayPal. That shit lags. Have a debit or credit card saved to your account, okay? If you're trying to get a Labubu. And it'll say, like, it's busy today. Hold on, we're loading it for you. Or it'll say out of stock. Okay? Just do it. Eventually it'll work. Okay? Eventually it'll fucking work. And it'll say like order confirmed. But typically I get as far as the checkout screen and then I hit pay and then it says out of stock. But sometimes it'll go through and then you got one and then you get a shipping confirmation in 4 hours from then saying they've already sent it to you, and it's crazy. And then they should hire me. I would be good as hell. Although I don't know how well I could fake the fucking ugly ones being like, it's actually really cool and beautiful. I'd be like, yeah, you know, it's ugly as hell, but some people like that. My girlfriend has the big one. I do want one of the big ones. Do you think you a week ago would recognize you now? No. That's the worst part of it all. Is this a fun time to say in the UK Labubu is just called The Monsters? So, The Monsters is the world that Labubu lives in. And many of them are, the sets are called The Monsters. Labubu is the character. There's Labubu. And then there's also the king of the Labubu, whose name escapes me, because they don't really sell him very much. Zmomo! Yeah, Zmomo. Zmomo is the... There are only girl Labubus except for Zmomo, who is the king, and he has a tail. Most Labubus do not have that. But in my headcanon, no. None of that. No. My little Boo-Boos are a gay little boy. And he's boyfriends with my boyfriend's Labubu. Period. And there's a pink Labubu that is exclusive to the Labubu theme park in Hong Kong. I don't know her name, but she's very rare. Miss Momoko. Yes. Momoko. Labubu has a boyfriend. I don't know his name. I don't remember his name, but he has a skull for a head. And they're always saying, if you get Labubu, you have to get her boyfriend, Taikoko. Yes, Taikoko. They're like, you gotta try to get Taikoko. And then while you're buying that, why don't you buy a third one? But then if you buy a fourth one, you could get a fifth one and get a $9 coupon. And I'm like, you're right. Just kidding. I don't really care for the vinyl figures. I say now. Give a week ago. A week from now, I'm gonna be like, guys, I got the Coca-Cola vinyl figures. Yes, we can watch. I was waiting for somebody to ask. Of course we can watch the Dancing Labubu again. Of course we can. Are you nuts? Of course we fucking can. Oh my god, there's another Labubu video we gotta watch. I've not seen this one. This is a different one. My vlog. Oh my god. I think what gets me, I never grew out of this. Any commercial that's stop motion, mesmerized. Ever since I was a kid and making stop motions myself with my Sonic toys, I've always loved a stop motion commercial. I love the little outfits. I have bookmarked sellers that make clothes for Labubu because I will be copying some. This is the best video ever, though. Oh my god, is that Adobe fucking Premiere? Yeah. That's crazy! That's so crazy. Poor Labubu. I bet this shit crashed like 4 times. Just like Papa, yeah. Okay, this is the best fucking video I've ever seen in my life. This is the secret Labubu from the new set with the rainbow teeth. Id. Like Id, Ego, and Super Ego. I want this one so bad. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Here we go, here we go. Yeah! Yes! Hit that fucking move, bitch. Yes! Yeah! It's so good. We need to get you outside. Take me here. The Serenity Labubu. And this one is Hope, I believe. Yes. Yes. It's addicting. Big into energy. Yes, bitch! Yes! The dancing! Yes! Hit it, bitch! Hit it! Yeah! Oh, they so it looks like they're teasing something at the end of this. People think it's a new Zmomo. This is really the best. This set really is the best one. We need 20. Yes! I never had Furby. I never had Furby. It was a little bit before my time. I never had Furby. No. And then any of the other, like, fad toys, I was not particularly interested in. I'd rather get, like, a Pokemon toy or a Mario toy. I don't really remember. Maybe one day we'll watch, like, old 2000s toy commercials, and I'll try to point out ones that I did have or didn't have. That could be pretty fun. But yeah, I never had a Furby. It was, like, just a little bit... They were definitely, like, hitting the scene when I was a kid, but I was, like, too young, I think... Let me see when Furby came out. I was born in 97. No ages in chat, by the way, please. Furby. Wikipedia. Furby was released in 1998. So yeah, I was 1. Furby was like 1998 to 2000, really. It's like big peak. I was too young to really know what a Furby is. And I was my parents' first child. So I didn't have like older siblings or anything to show me Furbies and stuff. My cousins, they were a lot older than me. So they were too old for Furby, really. They were all in high school when I was like 4. So they were not really like the prime age to want a Furby, really. But they had a lot of Beanie Babies. I remember going to my cousin's house and they showed me their fucking box full of like 40 Beanie Babies. And they had a Donkey Kong keychain, like a plush keychain, and they gave it to me. I was gagged. It was the coolest thing ever. He had a little tie made of felt. Are you a fan of Sonic the Hedgehog? Am I a Nicky fan? I love Sonic. I don't know if I still have the Donkey Kong. It's probably in the attic at my dad's house. The way that blue characters just grab the center of my fucking autistic brain with a gorilla grip. I went from a Thomas the Tank Engine hyperfixation as a kid directly into Sonic the Hedgehog. I took a detour with Pikachu, who's yellow, back into Sonic. Sonic's Thomas the Tank Engine is blue with yellow, white, and red and black accents on him. Sonic the Hedgehog is blue with red, yellow, and white shoes and a black nose, green eyes. And I do. My pick, I really want, from the big energy Labubu set, I want the blue and the green and the secret. Those are the ones. I literally, honestly, all of them slay, and I will take any of them. But, like, if I had to pick, because obviously, like, why would you not have a favorite? I want the blue and the green. Dallas wants the pink and yellow one the most, which is so fun. So if I pull that one and he pulls one I want, maybe we'll trade. Green. I would trade if I got one that you wanted. I would trade if I got one I didn't want. Let's do that. You know what? Let's make it a little more saturated. A little bit more Labubu. Yeah, this is a good, like, rote Labubu. Although the chat is a little hard to read. There we go. That looks good. Your boyfriend sounds cute. Funny enough, looks even cuter than he sounds. You missed the Labubu? Don't worry. Give it another few minutes. They'll be back. I promise you that. I'm so glad Alyssa Hunter is around to teach me how to spell trade. Do they do this every night? They're live on TikTok every day. From 4 p.m. Pacific to 11:59 p.m. Pacific time. She said check back tomorrow for the big energy, so I'm not really going crazy today. Dallas is in the other room waiting for them to drop the macaron ones. If they do today, but they have not done that nearly as frequently as the sitting ones. Yeah, the 3DS settings. Have you seen that video of that guy and he's like dancing to the 3DS settings? Let me see if I can find it. I love that video. Yeah, here we go. This video is so good. It's so mesmerizing. They might restock on Pop Now. I don't know if I'm interested in getting any Labubus from Pop Now. Mostly because the app is so fucking exhausting to me, and like the cycling through the Pop Now part is like, it just seems like it's so stressful. I don't like it. And I feel like the fun for me is opening them when they arrive. But I don't blame anybody for doing the Pop Now. Because like if you want to get them, you just want to get them. But I feel like part of it for me is like opening it in real life. That's the exciting part to me. So it was like resetting for shiny, cycling through the boxes. Yeah, like I don't know, I don't find it as like, I feel like if I don't get it on TikTok, I don't feel as frustrated as like cycling through Pop Now boxes and just seeing reserved symbols on all of them. What if I open it online and I'm disappointed and have to feel that disappointment again in person? I guess people enjoy the Pop Now because then they can sell it. They can resell it if they get a duplicate, but it's still sealed, but they know what's in it. But like, that's a lot. That's a lot of energy. If we get any duplicates and we end up with like a ton of them, maybe I'll give one to like my little cousin. I'm sure my little cousin who's in like 7th grade probably knows what a Labubu is, and I bet she really wants one. So that could be cute. I do. One of my little cousins, he is definitely neurodivergent in some way. And when he was 4, last time I saw him, he was 4. This was like 2 years ago now. He was very like, he didn't want to talk to anybody. And it's crazy because like he's so similar to me. Like he's like literally like a mini me, especially when I was that same age. Like we were the same. But he was very shy, didn't want to talk to anybody but my aunt and his mom, and his dad. And, you know, I respected the boundaries, but I was like, oh, you have no idea how much we are the same. Like, his favorite thing to do is watch dinosaur toy unboxings and toy reviews on YouTube. That was me with Sonic. His favorite, he knows every single dinosaur. I knew every single Pokemon. Like, it's crazy. A couple months later, I get a call from my aunt. Hey, So Owen has some questions for you about Pokemon. Yes, he does like Squirtle. I want to ask you about Squirtle. Do you know Squirtle? I do know Squirtle. I love Squirtle. So now, I'm the cool one. So I'm hoping he's still into Pokemon. He got Pokemon cards for Christmas, so seems like he's still interested. So I want to get him a Pokemon toy or something and give it to him at the reunion. I think I would literally be God if I did that. I'm like, this is my in. I will mold and shape this child into a future Pokemon fan. I've wanted this forever, to have a little kid that likes Pokemon in my family, that I could be the cool older cousin, the way my older cousin showed me Super Nintendo. But none of my little cousins really cared about video games. They all liked sports. Wait a fucking minute. I hate you! I fucking hate you! I hate you! I fucking hate you! You're so annoying. Do you fucking know how I literally thought twice today? Damn, I'm shocked Alex is not here. Because I've been talking about Labubu. And I know she's looking for one too. That's so annoying. I'm like, this screaming for me baby person, they're really asking some stupid ass fucking questions, but they're new, so I'm gonna be nice to them. Yeah, I literally, you can watch me in real time open their comment history. I'm like, wait a damn minute. Account created 7 hours ago. That was what did it for me. Literally asking about every single interest. I can't believe it didn't occur to me when you, despite getting here, it did not occur to me. It did not fucking occur to me. I was like, it's kind of weird that this person, maybe they only watch my VODs. But like, this person who is a first-time chatter today knows about my cousin who likes Squirtle. But okay, I'll still answer the question. Honestly, you should pretend to be people more often, because I've been chatty today. You kept the conversation moving. You are a loud guy, huh? I was like, okay, bitch. Like, judgmental as fuck, but okay. Like, I don't know. I kind of was like, you know, maybe English isn't their first language, and they're blunt, but they're just Google translating everything. Which is very sweet, because this is an English-only stream, because I can't moderate other languages. When are you going to start playing the game? Yeah, I was like, fuck. This fucker doesn't fuck around. But, you know, I'm always happy to have a new viewer. You're fucking crazy. Miss Chris, sorry, period. That's literally why I was like, oh, maybe English is not their first language. And they can't tell I'm joking. Jesus Christ. I can't, like, that's crazy. Never clocked it. I literally was like, Alex isn't here, maybe Anne's streaming or something. Or maybe it's like a salmon run, like a Grizzco rotation. The signs all throughout, like I've been cackling. I did not clock it. Did not. I'm so gullible. It's like a recurring thing in my life, how gullible I am. This girl in 3rd grade, she is such a liar. She, honestly, troublemaker. She became a fucking beauty guru on Instagram at one point in the 2010s, and I remember her blowing up, and I was like, damn, 2 people from this class of 33 people have some semblance of internet presence. That's crazy. But yeah, in 3rd grade, it was her first year at the school. And I remember she was telling me, she was like, yeah, Fergie's gonna come to my birthday party. And I was just like, oh my god, that's amazing. That's so crazy. And then she brought me a napkin with the word Fergie written on it in print. Fucking print, normal handwriting. And she was like, this is an autograph. You can't have it though, it's for me, but I wanted to show it to you. And I was just like, oh my god, that's so cool. And then I noticed she would always have like these new pens in 4th grade. I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like, you always have the newest pens, and it's so crazy. And she's like, yeah, my aunt works for Paper Mate. No, she was stealing them from other kids in my class, and she got caught. In 5th grade, she stole one of my friend Megan's phone. And she went on for like 2 weeks bringing the phone to school being like, it's mine. And Megan was like, that is my phone. Like, I have no doubt in my mind. To the point where they called this girl down to the office, and the principal was there with Megan and her mom. Megan's mom called Megan's phone number, and the girl who stole it, Fergie girl, her phone started to ring. And I believed it. I just believe people. Dallas literally, he will be like, I'm mad. And I'm like, really? And he's like, no. I'm just joking. I'm like, okay. I'm mad at you. What? When I was a camp counselor, I had a kid who told me 21 Pilots came to her birthday, and I totally believed her. And I was like, OMG, how fun. Turns out she was a compulsive liar. I used to tell tall tales when I was a little kid, just so I could, like, be a part of the conversation. But I would never make it about me. I would always make it, like, my cousin. And then one time, I was telling a story that was real. And I was like, my cousin. And they were like, your cousin that's not real? And I was like, no! My cousin William, who is real. Actually, he exists. Thank you. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! But yeah, I didn't really tell tall tales after like 5th grade. I was too busy focusing on actually lying about not being gay. My brain power was too much. I didn't have time to make up other lies. I had one big lie that I was trying to focus on. And then after I came out, I was like, I spent my whole life lying. Like, I can't. So I don't lie anymore. Even about, like, little things. that don't matter. I just don't like doing it. And I have not really told a lie in, like, outside of, like, I don't have a surprise for you. Like, you know, shit like that. But yeah, I don't like it. It makes me feel stressed about keeping up the lie. I have lie trauma. So I'm like, whatever. I'm an open book. I will omit information, but I won't lie. But I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, yeah. I used to if I was talking about, like, if I talked about something that was like a YouTuber I watch, I would say my friend. I remember one time I was at the park. I was in like 3rd grade, and I was talking to one of these kids I was trying to impress because they were older than me and liked Pokemon. And I was like, yeah, my friend can grind on rails with his shoes. Like, he can grind down the railing of, like, the stairs over there. And my sister goes, you mean Sonic? My 1st grade sister fucking outed me. You mean Sonic? Arthur Fist. Ooh, I was so mad at her. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. When I first started YouTube, I was so much younger than everyone else that did YouTube. And, like, back, it was like, you know, old middle era millennials to, like, older millennials were all the ones making YouTube videos. So, like, I have so much nostalgia for the Nintendo 64. My ass. I did grow up with the Super Nintendo because my cousin gave it to me. But, like, my first system's GameCube. And they're all sitting here fucking shitting on Wind Waker. They're like, Ocarina of Time is the best. Gag. Barf. Shut the fuck up. So I'd be like, oh my god, yeah. I totally, like, when I grew up playing Donkey Kong 64, bitch, I hate that game. I fucking hate that game. Yeah, I have so much nostalgia for Donkey Kong 64. So much nostalgia. Oh my god, when I did learn to read with Pokemon Blue. My aunt found a Game Boy Color and Pokemon Blue on the floor of the Barnes & Noble she worked at. And I learned how to read with Pokemon Blue. But I wanted to be in on, like, the nostalgia for Gold and Silver as well. Even though I didn't grow up with those games until I was, like, in 5th grade. And my friends gave me their Gold and Silver that couldn't save anymore. So it's like, oh my god. When I found my first shiny, I think it was a Ladybug in Gold and Silver. Making up these fake-ass memories. So I wouldn't sound like a complete fucking baby compared to all the other YouTubers I was co-workers with. I just lied. And now, I have no shame in being like, I did not play that game growing up. I was a baby when it came out. I wasn't born yet. Because I don't care anymore. But when I was like 14 to 17, I cared immensely about being taken seriously. I felt like I already felt like I wasn't taken seriously, so if I didn't have the encyclopedic knowledge of everything, I wouldn't have anything to stand on. So I had to know everything about every Pokemon, every game. And now I literally could not fucking give a fuck. I'm like, I don't remember the names of anything past Gen 5 anymore. I'm still working on the taken seriously journey. I think I realized that there is a beauty in being seen as... I think the moment I realized there's nothing... If anything, it's more endearing to be a little cringe and be okay with that. It's very freeing than, like, trying to prove that you know everything all the time. It's exhausting. No one likes you. It's not worth it. It's so much more fun to be stupid as hell. Because then when you have a moment where you're very profound, it really stands out. But when the pivot in my streaming, when I realized I am not the ringleader, I am the fucking elephant on the tiny stool being made to jump through a ring of fire while people are throwing peanuts at me, my life got so much easier and my streams got so much better. I wish there was severance for having to use the bathroom. I hate having to get up and pee or poop while I'm streaming because I feel like when I come back, my rhythm, my conversation is gone. Like I gotta readjust again. It like kills the vibe. I wish I could like turn that off when I'm streaming. So you want you to exist that is just in the potty? No. I want to sever the digestive process for like 5 hours a day. Just so I don't have to fucking do any of that shit while I'm streaming. Because I just hate having to get up. I can see how you would think I want the actual severance process. No, I don't mean I poop for 5 hours. I mean I stream for like 5 hours. And I don't have to get up and do that while I'm live. Although, sometimes I will just be sitting in there scrolling. I do take a long ass time. Jesus Christ! Dallas, do you still have the little boo-boo open? We need a little boo-boo desktop icon for the layout. You're so right. Which little boo-boo should it be? Which one? Which one? I'll ask Mel to make it for me. The dancing one. I want it to just be its head. Have you ever had delusions of grandeur? I truly, earnestly see myself having EGOT status. I'm not kidding when I say that. Like, that's not a joke. And I'm gonna win a Streamy, so EGOTs. And I'm gonna get an EGOTSA. I'm gonna get an Annie Award, too. For a cartoon. One of my favorite things when I lived alone... Well, I lived with my dad, but he was gone for 8 hours a day, so I was at the house by myself. I would walk around and ask that I would pretend that I'm on a talk show talking about a movie I just filmed. Yeah, it was actually a really amazing project, and I learned a lot about myself while playing this character. I feel like we connect on a lot of things. And the director's just so talented, and I really hope I can work with him again. And I really got to thank my agent. She got me all these connections. I couldn't have done it without her. And so, yeah. Really, it was amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much for having me. Oh, it was my pleasure being here. No, anytime, anytime. Your casual laugh is scaring me. Yeah. 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 No, actually though. My skinwalker laugh. Where's the queer tea? Anyway, refresh his link. It's so serious. It is my straight laugh, yeah. It's so funny. I sometimes, after I am talking to a customer service thing. Hi Jimmy, Lexi Love invites you to watch their live. Sorry girl, I'm doing my own. I don't need that push notification right now. She was my winner pick though. That promo is my favorite of this season. Whenever I'm talking to a cashier or something like that, or I need to ask for help finding something, or if I go to a store and I'm like, can you unlock this case for me? I catch myself, especially if it's a man, I really catch myself. I can't even replicate the straight voice that I put on, but it's so honestly, it's literally all my old YouTube videos. Hey guys, what's up? It's Jimmy, and today we're gonna be reviewing Yoshi's New Island for the Nintendo 3DS. Thanks so much, man. Hey, would you mind opening this case for me? Thanks so much. No, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. No, actually, no, it's totally cool. But sometimes, if it's a waiter or something, or a waitress that I can tell is they can suss out that I'm a fruitcake, and they crack a joke, I will I let the actual gay demon out of my body. We'll go to Chili's sometimes and the waiter will be funny and I can tell that they're a key, and I'm literally it's so fucking, I literally go from talking normal to cackling, and it's so bad. I used to, in 5th grade, I got made fun of for my laugh one time by my friend's now husband, and I altered the way I laughed for the next 7 years of my life. It wasn't until streaming where it's too much improv to be worrying about how I sound. XGF wife. That my true authentic speaking voice came out. And I remember after a few months of streaming, and then I went back to making YouTube videos, and I just kept talking my normal way, people were like, why do you sound gay now? You're trying too hard. I'm like, you have no idea that the entire time you've thought you've known me, I've been trying to not sound the way I do now. If anything, that was the fake voice. Him too. Me too. I love a scream laugh, not a scream sneeze. If you sneeze, achoo! Or if you're one of those fucking bitches, I'm talking about you, Mel, that goes, achoo! Die. Fuck you. I will not say God bless you. I will not. That shit is fake as fuck. That's how my Labubu's gonna sneeze, though. Trust it will. I do go at That ain't the dog. You big bitch. Get in here. Get the fuck in here. He was naked. He was fucking naked, dude. I looked over into the naked guy in my door. What? Why are you showering?
Huh?
Why are you showering? You need
Because I need to bathe.
you need to be watching the Lil Boo Boo
What do you
stream.
think I'm gonna do in this bathroom?
I was gonna say, I'm like, bro, you could be showering.
Mine yesterday.
Shower between 12 a.m. and 4 p.m. But after that, that's Lil Boo Boo time. You gotta be locked the fuck in. How is he fake sneezing so mini?
Sneezing yesterday in the car.
Huh?
You thought I was fake sneezing in the car.
I did.
I had to show him the fucking chills on my arms and
Yeah,
legs.
he sneezed 5 times in a row and it was so dramatic. And I was like, would you shut the fuck up? And then he showed me his entire body was covered in goosebumps. I was like, oh. He's either method as hell or not acting. That's crazy. Lately, when I've been sneezing, my entire chest, I feel like I pulled a muscle. I'm like, what is wrong with me? You should start getting to know the host. Start asking them about their family. Girl. On what? Grindr? What the fuck do you mean the host? Bitch, I hated Grindr when I was in 2017, the last time I ever used it. When I lived in my neighborhood in the Bronx, it was all DL 57-year-olds who say, I'm not gay, I just want a guy to watch straight porn with me and jerk off in the same room. And they were like, can't host. I'm like, I live with my dad, so that, I guess we're not meeting up. I remember my naive little ass joined Scruff, because I was not really, I'm not into twinks. I was a twink myself at one point, but I like a little meat on the bone, whether that be muscle, chubby. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go with Scruff, because it seems like it's the alternative to Grindr, right? And I did not, I got, all my dates were from Tinder, and they were all mostly Twinkie guys, but they were cute. I like a twink sometimes, depends on the, they gotta have the look, you know? On the meat bone, and yeah, the bone on the meat, the bone on meat. But I remember I joined Scruff, and of course, like Grindr, I really didn't understand that it was like purely hookups. Like nobody's really meeting their boyfriends on Grindr unless it's like a fucking miracle success story. So all these fucking bios are like 6'2", uncut, DM, DL, like all these fucking things. My bio is a selfie of me smiling in my kitchen. And my bio says, I love Animal Crossing. Let's be friends on Pocket Camp. Let me know your favorite Pokemon. Like, did not get it. I was 19 and I just did not fucking get it. And I remember I joined Scruff and I was gagged because this 40-year-old guy messaged me and I was like, oh my god, a 40-year-old guy likes me? Red flag. Baby, do not answer that DM. Block that man. That's crazy. To be 40 and dating somebody with anything less than a 2 in front of their age is wild. Sorry, what do you have to relate to? But I guess it's just a hookup, I don't know. Not my interest at all. Could not be me if I was 40. But anyway, this guy, he would like, I remember saying like, hey, just so you know, I don't send nudes, so I don't think it would be fair if you sent me any, because I'm not going to be exchanging, so no need. He was like, okay. And then I was just like, do you want to meet up sometime? And he was just like, where? I was like, we can meet, this location looks like it's between both of us. We can meet at the Starbucks and have coffee, and then we can take it from there, maybe see a movie. And he'd be like, okay. And then he wouldn't talk to me for 2 days, and he'd be like, sup? And I'm like, hey, how are you? How was your day? Fine. Like, and I'm like, so about that coffee date, when do you want to meet up? Like, I was not getting that he just wanted to fuck me. I did not get it. Did not get it at all. It did not click. I remember there was this one time, there was this really hot, like super, like, he was my age. He was like 19, 20. He was super muscly. It was crazy. I was like, oh my god, this guy's really hot. Kind of a douche, but like I kind of entertained. Like maybe I'll kiss him. Like, you know, we'll see how it goes. And I'm like talking to him, and he's like kind of a, like actually like no brain, like so narcissistically obsessed with himself. It was crazy. So I stopped entertaining it. I kind of started to get really annoyed by his like lack of any sort of intelligence. Because I don't think I'm the smartest person in the world, but like he was messing up all the theirs, and I was like, I can't deal with this. And then I went to his Instagram because it was the same as his Grindr name, and he had a video of him doing like whatever the trendy TikTok dances, the Musical.ly dances were in 2017. I recognized the area he was at. I believe it's the Kensico Dam in Westchester. There's a park in front of it with like an ice skating rink and a 9/11 memorial. So I recognized the area he was in because I was like, oh, I've been there. He was trespassing in the 9/11 memorial. Like he jumped the fence and was in the 9/11 memorial doing dances and like flexing and like making thirst traps. I was like, oh my god. Few years go by, he ends up on my Twitter For You page, and he does porn now. And like, work, respect the hustle, but like, damn, I feel like you are not a conscious being. Like, you're an NPC. That's crazy to me. Like, I feel like there's no actual soul in that body. Like, he's just a character. And I don't really feel that about anybody, but I did with that guy. And that's not me slighting sex workers, by the way. It would be very hypocritical for me. And very strange for me to have that take, considering what some people in my life do. That's all I'll say. I do not have that feeling. But I'm more so just saying like, oh my god, he found his way onto my feed after years. And I was just like, oh my god, this guy getting fucked right now was seen doing these dances. And his whole Instagram was just like him going into like the reflection of car doors and like flexing. I was like, okay, like it's a lot for me. It's a lot of like, it goes like, I'm all for like self-love, but like this is annoying. Like this is annoying as fuck. You love yourself too much to the point where I don't even know if you are talking to me because you like me. I think you're talking to me in order to get me to compliment you, which is, I don't fuck with that. That's so weird. And that's something that so many gay guys do on social media and dating apps. It's actually absurd how often that happens. Cute babies. They're both in here. She ate her food. She's tired. What are their names? Girl, the jig is up. Shut the hell up. She's Sneep. You're being so patient and nice to them up until you realize too. I know. It was funny as hell though. I'll give her that. The things you do for this chat. Yeah, the things I do actually. That's right. I make so many sacrifices. I am so hardworking and sacrificial and generous with my time. Fortnite is my favorite. Do you play Genshin Impact? I was like, this person must have just Googled every game ever. Have a Seat Labubu are back on the list. Y'all, if you're interested in Have a Seat Labubu, they are back on the list. The fact that Do You Like Sonic the Hedgehog did not trigger it for me, like, that's crazy. Complete your purchase. Complete your purchase. I want a big ass Labubu in the living room. We have a huge pile of curated, positioned plushies on top of Ruby's crate. Soda's in it too, but it was originally Ruby's. And it's a big crate, and it's honestly really nice. Like, we actually made a great use of that space to like decorate the living room. It's just this huge pile of plushies. Dallas organized them all nicely and cutely. And I'm like, it's missing a big ass Labubu. Who introduced you to this new addiction? I had been hearing about them for a while. But because I'd heard the name Labubu, but I thought Labubus were the Sunny Angels. And then I learned what the Sunny Angels were. So I was like, well, what are Labubus? So I looked them up, and I was like, oh, these are pretty cute. And I had heard, I was like, oh, maybe I'll get one day. And I had heard there's a Pop Mart store in LA. So I was like, I kind of want to go there someday. See what they have. And then about a week or two ago, Sammy, one of my beloved mods. That implies that I have mods that I don't beloved. Which depends on the day. But Sammy posted a video, a TikTok, of their Labubu. They were dressing their Labubu up to look like them in Minecraft, but like their Minecraft skin looks like them. So they got overalls and Crocs that didn't fit, but they got Crocs for their Labubu and overalls, and the finishing touch was a bob wig. Sammy, if you're still watching, feel free to link your YouTube shorts or TikTok. And I was just like, okay, that settles it. I need a Labubu. And then I saw my sister had some, and she posted pictures. She went to the New York Botanical Garden, and she brought her Labubus with her, and she took pictures of the Labubus in cute environments. I was just like, okay, now I really need one, because now I want to do that. I want to take me and Dallas's Labubus on a date. And then we went out for ramen, and there was this guy. He was very cute, actually. And we were trying to figure out if he was gay or not. And then what did it for me was, as he was walking away, he was our waiter. As he was walking away, I saw he had a Labubu on his belt. I was like, oh, that's a homo. Yeah, Michael, do they not have Labubu in Australia, or are you just not care about them? I feel like I asked you that yesterday, and I already forgot. Mostly because I was half listening to you and half trying to buy a Labubu. Yeah, I'll show Sammy's TikTok on stream.
Let's transform this Labubu into my Minecraft character. Now, the fur of the secret Labubu would have been a great match for my character's hair, but she's hard to get, so we're going with Miss Toffee Labubu here instead. I scoured AliExpress for a while and managed
How
to
did
find
you
all the
fucking find this like perfect overalls?
components we need. I even managed to score some tiny red Crocs, but I'm a little worried about their size. They seem a bit small. Now let's get her all dressed up. I noticed the head was a little big, so we had to go in from the bottom here with her t-shirt. And these were a bit
I'm
fiddly
gonna
to get
be
on.
the craziest person ever once my Labubus get here and I start scouring for clothes. Now that I have Labubus, I've started getting ads on TikTok Shop for those plastic shells that you can put over your Labubus to protect them from the elements. And I'm like, oh god, I want that.
But we got there in the end. As feared, the Crocs are sadly too small. The issue seems to be her toes.
Yeah, the Labubus are pretty fucking big. Labubu, have a seat, Labubu. 3 minutes.
To perform cosmetic surgery.
Sammy's accent is really nice. Normally, I find British accents, unless they're honestly, it's really just unless they're a queer person, I don't fuck with a British accent. But I love British accents on like Drag Race UK. I love Sammy's accent.
Agree. No, she does look great, but something's
The Have a Seat ones are very cute. I really like them all, honestly.
missing.
The best set is definitely the Big Energy, but yeah, obsessed. This is so good, Sammy.
Of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go refresh, guys. Our sweeping will be up free, guys. Okay, remember to claim the coupon first, guys. Remember to claim the coupon first. Is this legit? Yes, Rising Honey, it will be legit. Because if you guys want to verify, like...
That's who we watch every day. Good luck, y'all. Good luck. If you're trying to get them. That woman made a TikTok on her personal account. And she's like trying to go to bed at night as a Pop Mart host. And she like lays down on the pillow and it has like a bunch of different voices being like, restock! Labubu! Give us the Labubu! And I'm like, damn. She's like, I'm off the clock. You bitches are mean. She started her live stream today and she was just like, the Pop Mart fans are the best fans in the world. They're some of the nicest people ever. Unless there's a new release, then people get not so nice. But most of the time, people are the nicest in the world. Would you do that job? I would absolutely guest host for Pop Mart. I would. They wouldn't want me, I don't think, but I fucking would. I think that would be kind of fierce, actually. I don't know if she's lying or what, but she pulled out, they had some League of Legends blind boxes today, and somebody in chat was like, I've been a League of Legends fan for 11 years. And she goes, that's so cool. I've been one for 14. I was like, okay, one-upping them. And I was like, is she serious? Like, I don't know. I have no way of knowing, but I just thought that was so fierce to me. She didn't know any of the SpongeBob characters, though. No, I believe her. You have to believe Asian girls when they say they are gamers. Okay, I will. I just don't know anybody that likes League of Legends. I know that people like Arcane, the show. But I'm just like, do people actually play the game? Like, I was like, I don't know. I don't believe anybody when they say they like League of Legends, especially if they're trying to sell something. But okay. Oh my god, this Have a Seat Labubu has a backpack on that she's showing right now. It's so cute. They're so fucking cute. I don't think she did the countdown. Maybe she didn't. But they are popping up as in stock right now. Okay. If you get a shiny Esper, will you name it Labubu? Honestly, yes. It does kind of give Labubu. Big Into Energy just sold out. Really? They put Big Into Energy back up? That's crazy. Cool. You know, that's annoying actually, because she started the stream saying, guys, if you're looking for Big Into Energy, we literally will not have any at all today. I don't want you to waste your time waiting around. Come back tomorrow. That pisses me off. That sucks. Whatever. I'll check back again later tonight. They go late, and people don't watch as much later at night. That was when I got all of mine. Was like after 10 p.m. was when I finally got them. Trying to think of what I want to eat today. We have a bunch of Factors in the fridge, not sponsored. So I gotta look at which ones we got. Which ones I want to eat today. At night lately, I've been just craving like a plain tortilla. Not even like toasted or microwaved. I just eat it like just plain. Because I don't really ever crave like a piece of bread. But I will crave a tortilla. But yeah, if you're not in the US, unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know which Pop Mart shops you should be checking, sadly. So, did someone say that they might be restocking Big Into Energy on the website? Was that what you're talking about, Lukia? Did Big Into Energy come back on the app or the live stream? The live stream? That's crazy. Every few minutes when I'm watching, I type Labubu Macaron? Labubu Macaron? Question mark? Cause I want some of that set. But apparently they really never put that one up. Honestly, shout out to Screamin' For Me Baby for telling me to guilting me into switching to playing the game, because I got like almost 300 encounters in today, so thank you. I think the craziest part of the Labubu everything to me is the Pop Mart website has a tab where you can watch one of their live streams, and it says living instead of streaming or live. It says living. I'm like, cool. Instagram and TikTok Live have completely like redefined the vocabulary for what a stream is. I know that people get kind of mad that the Switch and the Switch 2, like the OS, is like really minimal and like has no charm. But I gotta say, the speed at which the menus load is very pleasing to me. Sometimes when I'm trying to do fucking anything on my 3DSs or my Wii U, oh my god, the loading for any of it is so time consuming. And I have custom firmware too, and it's just as long as when I didn't. Did you see that there was this guy that I guess he helped update? There were these dongles that you can use to like jailbreak your launched a Switch, and he like helped run the website and like update the firmware for them or something like that. And Nintendo sued him for $14 million. And he now has to give like a portion of his paycheck every week for the rest of his life to Nintendo. And he's like been homeless multiple times. He also had to serve jail time. I was like, oh my god, that seems a little extra to me. Okay, I've been holding my pee for too long. I need to use the bathroom. I put a mini frozen pizza in the air fryer. But I also wanted a tortilla. I like to roll it up and then bite into it as well. It's so good. I've been trying different brands. That's one thing about California, which is cool, is that there's so many more like tortilla brands at stores compared to when we were in Florida, and it was just, I think it's Mission, which I don't like. This one is Romero. It's pretty good. Trader Joe's has kind of my favorite tortillas. I've been posting macaron labubu every so often for you. Thank you. Did you get one? Did you say you got one? We got a Coca-Cola one? Was it the plushies? I haven't seen them do the Coke plushies at all. That's so cool. The Coke figures are cute, but I don't really want any of the figures. I'd rather spend my money on the plushies. Congratulations. Flour tortilla is a flour. I really want to go to 7-Eleven because the 7-Elevens around here sometimes have chips from Mexico, and there's this brand there's Lay's, the whatever, I don't remember what they call it in Mexico, but they have this tomato flavor chip, and I think it's like tomato and maybe lime. Yeah, Sabritas. Yes. It's so fucking good. It's maybe my like new favorite flavor of chip after salt and vinegar. And I really been craving them lately, so I gotta go back to 7-Eleven. It's one of my favorite things about living in California. Is all the like Mexican snacks and stuff that they have at the store. I want to be trying more. She's so cultured now. I know. I grew up eating a lot of like British and Irish snacks because I lived in a very Irish neighborhood. And so like I had Walkers and Tato. Love me an Aero bar. My favorite chocolate bar is Aero. Whatsits are the best cheese doodle, cheese Cheeto type snack I've ever had. Salt and vinegar hula hoops and chipsticks fuck so hard. I would put them in my sandwiches. The chipsticks. Ugh. I'm so hungry. I only had a donut today, yet again. And I forgot to eat more because I was like, oh, I'm not hungry because I had a coffee. I had, for the first time ever, I do love a veggie stick. For the first time ever, I had a Doritos Locos Taco at Taco Bell. Dallas just sent me another live stream from Pop Mart with Big Into Energy on stream. Does it have a check mark? Pop Mart US Lifestyle? I don't know if they're real. Is this real? It has a check mark. She just said 15 minutes for Big Into Energy. Okay. I'll check back on our normal chat. Cool. Thank you for the heads up, Lugia. I'll keep the stream open on my phone. I had never had. I try a lot of different things at Taco Bell, but a lot of the times it's like a very expensive version of the same fucking shit. Like it's just, you know, lettuce, tomato, the beans, all that shit. So I tend to just get like pretty basic stuff there and just add stuff to it, and it ends up being cheaper than like the named like menu item. But I've always wanted to try the Doritos taco because it sounds delicious, but it's like $4. I'm like, I can get the same quality taco for 2 for 99 cents from Jack in the Box. Like I'm not doing that. But I tried it and it was so fucking delicious. It's literally just a taco shell, but the shell is a nacho cheese Dorito. It's so good. But it was literally like $5 with tax because I added extra beans, so it made it more expensive. But I was like, I can't make this a regular menu item for myself. I know different Taco Bells range to different prices, and but the one we go to is the cheapest in the area, and it's still like $5. I'm like, I can't. But I've been really craving Taco Bell today. But I've decided to eat the frozen food we have in the fridge instead because I don't really feel like I would probably order. Dallas doesn't want it, so I would have to order it, and I do not feel like paying Uber Eats inflated prices for Taco Bell. I'm just not doing that. So. Oh, ordered their nuggets for lunch. Did they bring back the nuggets for Taco Bell? Because I loved them. But they're back? They're back? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We're going after my stream today. Holy fuck. I didn't know they were back. I literally, that was the only thing I was getting. I was dipping them in. They had a special sauce that they introduced them with too, and it was so fucking good. Okay. We're going. I'm gonna make Dallas drive me later. Holy shit, I didn't know they were coming back. The Bell sauce, yeah. Oh my god. I love the dippable the mini grilled cheese burritos too. I would get 8 of them. And I tried to recreate the magic with the full-size grilled cheese burrito once they got rid of them. It's not the same because it doesn't dip as easily. Ugh, the fucking chicken nuggets at Taco Bell were so fucking good. I'm so hungry for that. Okay, I'll have my pizza snack. It's almost done in the air fryer. And then I'm going to go get Taco Bell later. I need to bring back my potato tacos. Why are they gone again? Unless my location doesn't have them anymore. We got the cheesy potatoes with sour cream. We tried that the other day. It was really good. I don't think it's going to be a regular item that I get, but we just wanted to try something that we don't normally get. That's all I get. I hate the ground beef. I never get, I always sub out ground beef for the refried beans. I'll sometimes get chicken, but I used to love the Taco Bell seasoned beef, but I don't know. I kind of just don't like it as much anymore. So if I'm not getting chicken, I typically get beans instead. Black bean crunch wrap is one of the best ways to get a crunch wrap, in my opinion. I prefer it over the regular one. Taco Bell just opened in Australia a few years back and it's already about to shut down. Really? That's crazy. It's so popular everywhere else. Like, they have locations in Tokyo. I've been to one in Shibuya. How was it? I've never had any fast food in another country. I've been to Canada, did not have fast food there. I went to Italy and I did want to try the McDonald's when I was at one of the train stations, but I didn't have the time to wait in the line, so I didn't end up getting it. But I've always wanted to try fast food in other countries. McDonald's poutine. Oh my god. We gotta stop talking about food till I eat something. Because I'm like, I'm so hungry I could eat a peanut butter gamer. Japanese Wendy's has a crazy menu. I know that McDonald's in Japan for a while their spicy chicken nuggets were there like year round. McDonald's hasn't done spicy nuggets since COVID, I think. I loved them. I fucking loved them. I have been in a big mood for the Wendy's classic chicken sandwich. The spicy one's good too, but I kind of can't really tell the difference between the normal and the spicy. I've gotten both before because they had a buy one get one for $1, and they've just changed it to 2 for $7, which is so much easier to say. Because it's a $6 sandwich. So buy one get one for $1, 2 for $7. It's the same fucking deal. So I've been getting that lately. I've just been getting 2 sandwiches a la carte because I've been really cutting down my soda intake. Like if I get one with like a combo meal, I drink like a third of it and it just kind of goes to waste. So I'm like, I'll just drink water or finish some of the Cokes we have at home. Fries, I'll sometimes get like a fry, or like I'll get a big one and Dallas and I can split it or something. But the Wendy's chicken sandwich has been so good. I've been craving it lately. I love buying caffeine-free Diet Coke because even though I know there's some insane preservatives or something that will kill me, I don't feel bad drinking it. I've never liked the taste of any of the diet drinks. It literally tastes like I'm drinking like perfume. I don't like them. My Uncle Richie had a heart attack when we were younger. So but he loved like soda. He loved Coke. So I remember he started having the caffeine-free, like, regular Coke, and it was in a gold can, and I remember thinking it was so, like, bouge looking. It was so funny. I was like, this looks so fancy and, like, rare. It's I don't see that option really ever anywhere, but... Would you drink Coke if it was clear? Yeah, I feel like it would probably taste different though, because part of the taste of Coke is the corn syrup like coloring, right? No, it tastes the same. Oh, then yeah, I would. I do like Sprite. I tend to only like Sprite when it's like from a fountain. I've tried buying Sprite cans before and I don't really care for it, or bottles. But I'm the opposite. My favorite way to consume Coca-Cola is a can. Second would be like a fountain, but only from certain restaurants where I know that shit's gonna be carbonated. Like, I don't really trust like a Burger King Coca-Cola, but like a McDonald's Coca-Cola, that shit's gonna be carbonated, you know? I don't really love a bottled soda. I drank bottled Pepsi every day for 4 years because we had a soda machine in my high school. And I literally like I have not had Pepsi more than like once or twice a year. Actually, that's not true. I get Pepsi every time I get Taco Bell. But like outside of that, like I never go for Pepsi. I really don't. I'll get Pepsi at a restaurant if they're like, we don't have Coke, we have Pepsi. I'm like, yeah, sure. Like at a diner. Sometimes diner Pepsi hits really good for some reason to me. Hannah, we gotta show you this park we found today. It's near where we play tennis. I'm trying to be very, like, vague. Oh my god. I literally felt like we were in Central Park. I was like, what the fuck? Where has this been? It's crazy. Dallas is watching one of the Pop Mart streams. I hear the bell being rung from his phone. This stream does have the big energy. This new one that he's watching. But it's annoying the way they do this one. On the one that I get, the one that I actually have luck with, they list the set and the single separately, so you don't have to waste time selecting set or single. I don't like the way they format the sale on this one, because it's like an extra click through that fucks you up and takes time away from getting the order in. It's very annoying. For the live streams, they have their own link. It's like a pop-up tab. I don't know how to explain it. It's so weird. It's like listed as, it's like a storefront, like a digital storefront. But the one that I use, that I have luck with, is popmart.us shop. That's the one I use. But apparently they have multiple shops. But I've only had luck on that one, and it's the one that has the most like verified. That stream that had big into energy said they sold out. Mama, I didn't hear you say it was up. Me or her? Because this is a different stream that I don't trust. But yeah, earlier today, the girl I was watching today, she was like, we don't have it. Come back tomorrow. And then Lugia in chat is apparently saying that she's about to drop some. Thank God all the ones that I got were free shipping, because I was only able to buy one at a time. Because that would have been fucking annoying. Because I don't think they combine orders. I got 4 separate tracking info for mine. This is crazy. The one that you linked answered someone saying check back every day for big into energy. I feel like they just say shit at this point. I fully think they just say shit. They find out in that moment and the information will be different 5 minutes later. I feel like they have a teleprompter that just tells them what to say. She said a little bit ago that there was no big into energy tonight. That's crazy. Because I'm hearing very different reports from other people watching the stream. It's so crazy. I guess, yeah, they're probably just trying to avoid, like, people who are resellers, probably. This is crazy. It's so popular. They, like, literally it flashes, like you blink and you miss it. I usually lurk, but you worked me into needing Labubu. I'm so sorry. Or you're welcome. Let's see if big energy's on my usual girl. If not, I'll go back to this new girl that Dallas found. That has like thousands of people watching, so I can't imagine it's fake. I feel like Pop Mart would have shut it down if it was a fake one. Sorry, y'all. Until this shit disappears from the list, I'm doing this. Yesterday or 2 days ago, I was making fun of them trying to sell me these Labubu cups, and now I'm like, I kind of want the Labubu cups. How fun would it be to be like serving mixed drinks at our fucking little get-togethers to people? We each get a Labubu cup, because normally we just use fucking solo cups and we use marker to write our names on them. They are chipping away at me. They are. You need to resist. I know. Oh my god. Did you see the TikTok I sent you of the people with strollers full of Labubus? I think so. I get posts about like Labubu phone cases. Get that away from me. I just want a plush. The figures, if the heads, like, I think the Labubu figures, the fur is like just painted onto their head. You know what I mean? Like if the silhouette of the figure was the same as the plush is like more oval shaped head. The figures have like a more like squared circle. They're a little different in design. I think if the figures were a little bit more similar to the plushies, I would care more about the toys. And I can see the figures starting a slight design change going forward because of the success of the plushies. This is crazy. Just like how much these have skyrocketed in popularity. Crazy. What genre review game would you make Labubu other than Animal Crossing? I actually was thinking about a Labubu game today. I feel like it would be very similar to Hello Kitty Island Adventure, but I kind of feel a Labubu, like, roguelike would be hilarious. Apparently Labubu is known for playing pranks on people. So maybe like a Goose Game type game. Oh, thank you for letting me know about the layout. Let me do that. For people doing pop now, they just dropped energy. Oh god. I don't like doing pop now. I like getting them in real life. I like knowing it in the moment. That's crazy.
Are they really doing it on this one?
I don't know.
Why'd you say that?
I was told by someone watching that one in my chat that they're gonna drop them. You can choose to not reveal it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't want to.
The other one had them.
Yeah. I was on it, but it's too hard to do that one.
There's so many people.
No, because it's like
You have to choose.
you have to choose set or singles.
But doesn't everybody have to do that?
I guess so. But I just feel like I was actually getting them when they list the set separately from the singles. So you don't have to do that. So Pop Now, you buy the single box and then you can you can reveal what's going to be in it ahead of time. You don't have to wait for it to arrive to know what's inside. It'll still be unopened when it comes to you, but I guess it's for people knowing like instantly if they should order more because they didn't get the secret or something. I don't know. The Pop Now system, just like the scrolling through the boxes to like pick one, is just so like time consuming. And I just don't care. Yeah, so like it'll have like the 6 boxes and then you can like shake it's like a digital box. You click the digital box, you reveal what that box had inside of it, and then the Labubu that it reveals is the one that when your delivery arrives, you'll get a box, and like say you pulled the red one on Pop Now, your box will have the red one in it. It's basically like they're just letting you know before they mail it to you what's going to be in it. And it seems to be how most people get them outside of like lurking the TikTok streams, but I find it to be a very confusing process, and I have had infinitely more luck on the TikTok streams, so I kind of don't care about it. But some people, they like it. I feel like it's better on smartphone than on a computer, because you can just like tap, and I do all of it on the computer. So I may try that because the live is just so much info. Yeah. Plus you can't like do anything else. Every single stream I found has linked to the Pop Now page on their website and not just the listing. How interesting. Because the listing's been out of stock constantly, but the Pop Now is always getting new ones. Probably because the Pop Now probably makes them more money. Because people instantly find out if they got the one that they wanted, so they just buy another one. Instead of like buying one, waiting 6 days for it to get here, and then buying another one then. It's just crazy. It's just so fucking nuts, the whole system. I've never seen anything like this with any product in my life before. And like I've opened blind boxes before, but it's just so, it's an ecosystem all within itself. My pizza's done. I'm gonna go get it and start snacking. Hobnow's pretty cool with other series because it tells you 2 to 3 options that it isn't, so you can avoid duplicates. That's cool. See, that's where it makes sense to me to do that. I feel with the Labubu's, it's so hard to get any of them that it's like, I might as well just try to get them from TikTok. Hi, Ruby. I know you want this pizza. It's a tiny little pizza. Were you a Littlest Pet Shop kid? No. My sister had like 2, but she was not really into them. I wish I liked them. I'm so jealous of the people who were like Littlest Pet Shop YouTube aficionados. I did that shit with Webkins. Wait, you could also grayscale your phone to not know what color. That is true, unless it tells you the name. So close. They lit up for a second. It's too hard. It's too hard to do while I'm streaming. But they'll be live for a few hours tonight. Dallas is in there trying, so. There was a video of a kid recreating the JFK assassination with Littlest Pet Shop. That's crazy. That's so wild. Yeah, I feel like Littlest Pet Shop like kids and like the Littlest Pet Shop like YouTube videos. I wish I was a part of that scene. I was doing that with Sonic. So I guess I kind of had my equivalent of that. But Littlest Pet Shop is... The people that came from it are probably more fun and more queer. The people that replied to a bunch of my Sonic videos back in the day were mean little fucking nerds. I had a lot of nice people, though. But I remember, like, there were comments that people would leave me that would bring me to tears in middle school. I had a Littlest Pet Shop... I was a Littlest Pet Shop kid. I had a big hot pink house for them that I would unironically hide it in my closet when my friends came over. And I still had to ask myself if I was gay. Damn. That is hilarious. Hi, Scum Mimic you. Piece of lint. There we go. Hi, I've been lurking. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Can someone tell me what LPS means? It means Littlest Pet Shop. It's a line of little animal toys from the 2000s. Ladder pay saints. Just don't add a G. I really want to try Jollibee. People are saying there's a Jollibee in the Vatican, and I was like, I've never looked up what they have, and it all sounded really good, so I kind of want to try it. Yeah, I saw they have spaghetti. I was like, oh my god, yum. Esper really does give Labubu the scruffiness of Labubu. It's like an impotent dressed up as an Esper. Girl, they make Lilith's Pet Shop blind boxes now. Fuck Labubu. We're going to a really good Mexican restaurant tomorrow for my brother's birthday. I'm so excited to get the exact thing I always get there. There's a bunch of Mexican restaurants in our neighborhood. I mean, I live in Southern California, so they're gonna be everywhere. But I really want to like sit down at one. Whenever we go out to eat, we usually just go to the same ramen place because it's like, oh, ramen, yum. But I want to try some different ramen places too. We go to Silver Lake Ramen. It's a chain. Are you gonna visit the burrito places vicariously for me? Oh, can you send me on Discord what the hell you were talking about before? I remember you said you sent a link, but I didn't see it. Can you send it to me on Discord? Because I didn't click it. I forgot I wanted to click it. But yeah, I will. Hi, Rudy. Congrats on the job, by the way. I sent you the full playlist, Summer LA. Cool. Someone just called the host Pookie Bear. I hate that. Do you usually have to worry about getting reservations when you guys go out to eat? No, but we don't go to those kinds of restaurants, really. And we also don't go out to eat on weekends if we can avoid it. I think the closest to a reservation we've had to make was we went to Chili's one night and we had to give them Hannah's phone number and they called us back in 2 minutes to tell us the table was ready. That was really the closest we've ever had to do a reservation out here. But we also don't go out to eat with that big of a party. And again, it's like the most low-key restaurants when we do go with more than 4 people. The bloodbath to eat at a restaurant after any convention. Oh yeah. I remember restaurants, especially PAX East was the worst because it's not really near in like walking distance to really anything. It's like kind of isolated by itself, and you have to take like these big ass bridges because it's in the financial district in Boston, so it doesn't really have a lot to like explore. So everyone's walking to like the closest possible restaurant because the food court stuff at PAX East, the Boston Convention Center, is ass. It's so bad. It's so expensive, and the restaurants are packed. And I'm trying to think. I never had any issues when for getting food when I went to PAX in Seattle. I had Potbelly for the first time and the last time. I only had it once, like 10 years ago in Seattle, but I really liked it. And I've always wanted to go back, but I've never been hungry when I've passed near one. So I just never gotten it. Because we did have like 1 or 2 in Manhattan, and they were pretty new. But it's just a deli meat sandwich place. But the turkey I got was really good. I really liked it. When we went to Pokemon, the regionals in LA last year, there was not really a line at, I think we went to Smash Burger or something. I don't remember what burger place we went to, but it was like it was not crowded at all. But I feel like Worlds is gonna be hell. The first time I ever went to SGC, Screw Attacks convention, maybe it was the second year. It was part of a mall that had it was part of a hotel that was like attached to a mall, and they had a McDonald's, and it was so easy to get food. So we would get McDonald's breakfast and lunch as our like meals for the weekend, and it was so cheap. And I remember I had some friends that were not American, and they were gagged at the portion size that you could get, because like the large in like England, at least back in the day, for like a soda was the same size as like a US small. So the fact that they were getting a small for here for like the price of like the kid size, because like it's more expensive over there too. Like that was when McDonald's still had the dollar menu, I think. They don't really have that anymore. So my friend was like getting a burger for $1 and he was gagged. He was like, I paid $6 for this back home. They're selling a $114 giant kimono right now. That's fucking crazy. And the way it's sold out too. I like the littler ones more, but I could see us getting a big one for the living room someday. I feel like they're letting there's 2 streams for Pop Mart right now. One has 3,000 viewers and one has 7,000. And I feel like they're letting the big energy go to the one with 7,000 right now. Oop. Damn. So close. So fucking close. It lit up real quick. Forget shiny hunting, you're low boo boo hunting. I know. If it wasn't gonna show my fucking address and my credit card information every time I try to buy one, I would consider streaming myself doing this. Literally yesterday I was clowning on somebody for screen sharing their phone. Cause like it's one thing to like just like stream yourself trying to buy them, but like it's crazy to show your phone and just dox yourself. Like that's so dangerous. But I'm like, if I could. If it didn't show all my information, I would. Here, I'll show the other stream that we've been checking. I'll link it in chat. This one has a man on it now. He seems nice. I've watched him like 2 days ago. He did a countdown, but they didn't come back. What was he counting down for? I'll do this later. I'm sure it's fucking annoying to watch me do this on stream. I'm sorry. It's like all I can think about right now. I'm hyperfixating, and that's okay. You never know when a new hyperfixation is gonna strike. I really thought I was getting into my Simpsons era. But this fucking came out of nowhere, and I couldn't give less of a shit about The Simpsons. Although I did use my GameStop $5 coupon on a Marge figure. So I only paid like $4 for it. Which was pretty nice. It's a big Marge that comes with Maggie as an accessory. And I can put it next to my Homer. Vinyl does not biodegrade. Maybe it does, but it takes thousands of years. The same way, like the fabric that probably makes the fur of the Labubus. So once humanity has fallen, all that will be left are a bunch of Labubu faces in landfills or in the remnants of people's homes. And I'm sure the aliens that colonize this planet millions of years from now are going to be so perplexed. Hello, Runnin' and Bunnin'. I don't know if Trish has any Labubu. She did get a Pop Mart PR package with the big Space Molly, like a pink one. I don't know if she got any Labubus, though. I'm sure Oscar will bring them up this week. I sent him the... I wonder if it'll be a hot topic. Because I sent him the people storming the LA store. Oh my god. The secret with the rainbow teeth would be so perfect for her rainbow Birkin. That's so crazy. She'll fucking do it. She'll get it. She'll buy it off Poshmark or something. She did that with the Axolotl Build-A-Bear, the emo one. She missed the launch, so she bought it a reseller. And it's been a background character on the podcast the last few episodes.
Suggest Labubu hot topic.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm like, Pop Mart should absolutely give the Just Trish crew some free Labubus, right? Right? Pop Mart should sponsor the next crew episode for Halloween or something. Whenever we do it. Oh my god, we all dress as Labubu for Halloween. All different color Labubus. Okay. I might have to suggest that. Because last year was Hunger Games. Got any clown Labubu? I really want to get a Lafufu and I want to customize it. I think that'd be so fun. I've been getting custom Labubus on my feed. And it's so satisfying watching them dunk the Labubu in a big pot of fucking dye. They dyed one green on the one I saw the other day and it looks fucking cool. A Lafufu is just the term for a bootleg Labubu. And they usually end up looking fucked up. I need to show this one that I saw. You're not prepared for what this Lafufu, excuse me, is gonna look like.
So while Gabby is now obsessed with Labubus, I've become obsessed with finding just the
Yes, Labubus are a very recent hyperfixation for me. I've been thinking about them for a few weeks, but this new drop, I'm obsessed.
Horrendous. Lafufu. So
I still don't have any of the new big energy.
I brought her out to
I did get some
the flea market,
of the
Lafuga,
sitting
whatever you want to call
ones
it,
yesterday.
to see if you can find just an ugly Lafufu.
Some of them are very cute, the fake ones. I kind of want to go to a flea market out here and see if I can find some good, cheap fake ones. I think that would be really fun.
Two. Have a seat. A exciting macaron, and we got a little hat for your Labubu. Why don't we start with the exciting macaron? Okay.
The music was loud. I'm gonna turn it back up.
It says Pop Mart, so you know it's legit. Okay. He's not as ugly as I hope. He's kind of cute, actually. His head's a little crooked. He's not bad. Look, he's got a little logo down there. Let's try the other one. Maybe we'll have better luck finding an ugly Lafufu with this one.
If I get the secret of any set, that shit is not leaving the house.
This one you don't even have to tear.
This, get ready. This is crazy.
What is this? They said it came with clothes.
Like, never would I have guessed it to look like that. Like, that's crazy.
Little outfit. This is it right here. We've got a winner. Look at this guy.
He looks demented.
I love him.
Like, it's fucking
I love
amazing.
him. Look, he'll go right here.
Once I have, like, real Labubus, I think I do want to try to find in the wild. I'm not interested in buying them online. But, like, yeah, going to, like, a big flea market like that and just seeing people drop ship fake Labubus for, like, $5 each, I think it'd be so fun to pull some fake ones. Yeah, it had little boobs. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I feel like the fake ones are just as charming. I agree. Yeah, and they'll probably have some Labubu clothes. I watched a news story about Labubu. Let me see if I can find that one too. Go through my TikTok Labubu likes. This killed me.
A full-grown woman taking a doll out of a child's hip? Got my doll. A full-grown woman taking a doll out of a child's hip? Got my doll. Got my doll.
This fucking is so funny.
Customers will literally sit here and take about 500 napkins. These are our new napkin dispensers. Customers will literally sit here and take about 500 napkins and then just throw them all over the floor. They didn't actually need them. Customers do not care what it's like. Like, you could be 1,000 customers over there and they'll just come to me and be like, the raspberry lemonade.
This fucker is a key.
Image.
He started saying really negative things about customers, which sends up an immediate red flag.
Fuck you.
Children and old people are literally the worst I've ever seen in my entire life because none of them know what they want and they're like literally can't talk. So you just kind of have to deal with it. These are our new napkins.
Blah 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 blah.
I love being. I'm gonna be 30 in 2 years, and that shit kills me. 2 years in a month. I'm still 27. Where's the news story? Here it is. Chicago's launch seemed so much more like civilized than the Los Angeles one. That's crazy. Must be nice.
Fans
The
of
LA one was so chaotic, they decided to not let anybody buy one.
Labubu have been waiting in line on Michigan Avenue. There's the video there, so we're not making it up. They want to get their hands on a vinyl plush pennant blind box.
I know you lying.
I don't know what that is. The group, they were outside the shops at Northbridge starting at 2 a.m.
What?
One of the first to get into the Pop Mart store, the Monsters Big Into Energy series. And according to the store's website, no one knows what figure is inside each box before you open it. But the items can range from love, happiness, loyalty, serenity, hope, and luck with the secret edition ID.
I guess they just started getting popular.
No one wanted to tell her that it's id. ID. It's id. The id, the ego, super ego. What the fuck?
On TikTok and the internet, you know how everything on the internet gets popular, and now everybody's just here trying to get them. As they're rare, they're hard to get. They sell out in like seconds online. My boss called them hideous, but I think they're adorable.
No, your boss is right.
The store opens at 10 a.m. At least it's not raining out there.
It's so funny. There's so many LaFufu videos that fucking kill me.
Talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in.
So,
Talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire.
Mira, gringa, puta, te he dicho 1000 veces que yo no hablo inglés, puñeta. I don't speak.
Talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire.
Mira, gringa, puta, te he dicho 1000 veces que yo no hablo inglés, puñeta.
Talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire.
Mira, gringa, puta, te he dicho 1000 veces que yo no hablo inglés, puñeta. I don't speak.
Like, I want clothes for it so fucking bad.
Talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire.
Mira, gringa, puta, te he dicho que yo no hablo inglés, puñeta.
Talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire.
Mira, gringa, puta, te he dicho 1000 veces que yo no hablo inglés,
It's so crazy. This is literally all my For You pages. I can't really show my For You page on my computer because I feel like the browser version of TikTok, it's not as accurate. If I were to scroll on my actual For You page, it's more accurate. So I can't do a screen share, but I can scroll.
I managed to snag 2 big boxes of the Big Into Energy. I managed Amazon announced that they welcome back. I cannot say I have a mini pit bending. Will you say something to me as tail? Maybe the term gaslighting?
The fuck?
From this?
Fake Labubus. This is my friend Kelsey. We went to middle school together. In my house, back in my dad's house, I still have a picture of Finn from Adventure Time that she drew for me for my birthday. Anyway, this is a Labubu video, I think. No, it's not. But she does collect them. Animal Crossing. This is the Labubu. This is the employee that we saw when we went. This is the guy talking about the Labubu crash out, whatever. It's like thousands of people. That's Pop Mart. It was a lot more. More Labubu. Hi, Sam. What the hell is this? More Labubu. But yeah, my feed was even more so Labubu the other night. It was every video was somebody talking about how they couldn't get a Labubu, showing the Labubu they got. They were showing the Lafufus. It's insane with all the demand. They still had a limit 6 at the in-store drops. Like, limit them more. Yeah, I would say at most 2 per person. At most, if it's like the demand is that crazy. But I guess people like to buy the entire set because they're less likely to get a duplicate if they buy the case. So like I get that, but I don't know. I feel like you should be building a more loyal customer base than just how many can we sell, you know? Like, you feel like the goal is to have as many people happy and have Labubus as possible, so that way they come back and buy the next set. People brought their whole families and got like 6+ cases. See, that's insane to me, because that's like they're just gonna resell them. They're making a business out of this. Come on, man. That's not fun. That's not fun for everyone. Especially, like, how many kids are into Labubu, too. Like, it's an all-ages thing. Got my doll! Like, literally. Alex, can you come visit so I can lip-sync to that TikTok audio and then, like, hold you up? A case of 6 is guaranteed no duplicates, but the singles are a free-for-all. Yeah. That's pretty much why people get the cases. If they know they're going to chase they want the whole set, and they're going to chase the secret, like, that's the strat, but I don't know. OMG, hope you can lift 100 pounds. Girl, I can lift you 4 times. I'm so strong. Got my doll. Is that new the muscle chubby guy? I think his name is Vic Vice. Did they add him to Fortnite today? I haven't checked the Fortnite shop yet. But I want to make sure I get them. I still have V-Bucks from Fortnite Crew that I'm going to use. Not in the shop today? Okay. Well, I played Fortnite last night. I had a really good time. It was like, oh, this is what I remember loving about Fortnite. Because I haven't really cared about this season. But it was me, Dallas, Michael, and Hannah. And we got a win! It was pretty great. It was like the chaos that I kind of love about like endgame Fortnite. We all had traversal items. I had a rocket and a drill. So we're just always over there. Always move. It was really cool. I had a good time. And I never once doubted our success. Yeah. I really like the scorpion gloves. The chain. Get over here! He yells that shit. It's cool. I never played Mortal Kombat. Dallas has played a bunch of them now on PS5. Because I think a bunch of them were included with PlayStation Plus. So he's just kind of been going through PlayStation Plus and playing different games. And then moving on to the next thing. Mel's working on a new emote for me. I don't want to show it just yet, though. It's pretty much almost done, so I'd rather just have the reveal when it's ready and I can upload it. But yeah, I forgot about it. They sent it to me this morning. I have to look at it on my computer. and see if I like it at the small size or if we need to make any changes. I think this host is fruity. Me too. I wasn't gonna say it. I think this guy's fruity too. And if he's not, then it's a straight male diva. I feel like I don't want to buy a Labubu from a straight guy. At all. So many of the people in those fucking videos from the mall in LA were absolutely like grown men just trying to like they're just grifting. They just hop on any trend just to fucking sell them. They don't have a friend, they don't have a child, they don't have a girlfriend, they're just straight men who want to make money, and I don't like it. At least suck a dick before you line up for the Labubu. Like, come on now. I'm not super into the Sunny Angels. I think because I don't like that they're mostly naked. Fuck. I got to the checkout, but I hit go back by accident. God damn it.
With big energy?
Yeah. Damn, out of stock. Because I thought the pop-up was the out of stock. But it was said, it's taking a moment. It's a busy day, which
Fucking serious? Try harder.
typically ends in a fail anyway, so I don't feel too bad about it.
You didn't just do that.
My roommate loved Sunny Angels, but swiftly abandoned them for Chikawa. They had Peach Riot figures on sale today, so I did buy one of the fairy ones, even though I'm not super into that set. But I was like, I don't have any from it, and they had it was like $10 off, so it was, with shipping, it was still less than like a single box by itself before shipping. So I was like, okay. I'll use the coupon. Cool. Okay, poll. Would y'all be mad if Jimmy resold them? The only people I would resell any Labubus I get are to, like, friends. Because they want one and they just can't get one. But I'm gonna want them to let me open it first. Because if I sold my friend a Labubu when they got the secret, I maybe kill them. I was gonna say, Jimmy, you got me to look for Peach Riot. They're fucking cool. I'm not super into the chibi ones. They were selling those today. But the full-size Peach Riots, they're fucking cool. I've had my eye on them for a few months. I've been getting them on my For You page. But I didn't understand that, like, TikTok Shop was the way to get them, like, through Pop Mart. I didn't understand. I thought that it was, like, they were probably going to be fakes. Because it was, like, it was like creators eligible for commission. So I was like, oh, this shit's fake as hell. Let me go get my Peach Riot girls. They're in the living room. These are the Peach Riot girls. They are similar to Gorillaz. They're a fictional band that actually does have real music, although I would not say it's anywhere near the quality of Gorillaz because the primary source of these is to sell toys. But they're just really cute girls in a bunch of different outfits. So this is Poppy, and then I don't remember the names of the other two. But this is from the Rush Hour series where they're all doing different jobs. This is also Rush Hour. I don't remember her name. Frankie. This is Frankie. I think this one is my favorite of the ones I own. And then this is from the first series. This is Gigi. And they're a girl band. They're a rock band. And they have a couple different sets out, which is cool.
Can I lock them in here?
Yeah.
I'm locked.
Yeah. That's fine. And apparently the Peach Riot figures are the first Pop Mart toys that were designed by an American, which I thought was so interesting. And she was really, the girl who was selling them today, she was like, if you want to support a local business, someone from your hometown, she's from California. I'm like, girl, I don't know if people care if that's the reason why people are going to buy these. I think they're going to buy them because they're cunt. You should say they're cunty. I can feel the Peach Riot obsession growing like a tumor in the back of my head. I literally was like, I think I'm done with, I fucking said this about Labubu's. I think I'm done with Peach Riot until they come out with a new set. Bitch, I got 2 on the way. One from a set that I already have, and then one from the fairy set. I want to draw Peach Riot girls, but as chubby gay bears. And like muscle guys. I think that'd be so fun. I truly think I've said this a few times. I think my calling in life is to design like ghosty blind box characters. Or just like come up, I love to come up with little characters. And I think it'd be so fun to like have, you know, like a sticker sheet of all these different versions of Ghosty and stuff. Your brain is so unique. Yeah. Obsessed with you looking at Peach Riot and going, okay, but what if Bara? Yeah. It's fucked. I'm always thinking about bellies and biceps and pecs all the time. I really am. Do you see me? Do you see me now? I don't wanna be French. Saw your face in mime. Screaming for me, baby! She got a bad row. My sister, for years in her friend group, like years ago, if there was a couple and like she would go out to the bars, and if there were 2 people from the neighborhood that got drunk and just like started hooking up and making out at the bar, she'd come home and she would tell me, she was like, it so and so and so and so, and I'd be like, and she was like, that's a bad row. Instead of like a cursed couple, she'd say that's a bad row. And I thought that was so fierce. I was like, oh my god, the progenitor of lingo. And there were some diabolical, yeah, literally, she'd come home, she'd be drunk, trying to hide from my dad because she was underage drinking. She'd fucking peel her eyelashes off and leave them on my bed while telling me about fucked up couples in the neighborhood. Still thinking about, oh yeah, the other day, like weeks ago now, I thought, oh my god, the evolution of they want their nachos, or like this is somebody else's nachos, it's very nachosian. It's very nachosian. And I fucking waited 4 days until my next stream for a point where I could organically say it, and nobody moved. And then the first person to actually give me my flowers for Nachosian was Oscar from Just Trish, to the point where now he has turned Nachosian into Trishian when something is specifically Trisha Paytas coded. And now he says Trishian on the podcast. And I said Nachosian last night on Discord with Michael, and he was obsessed with it. I was like, wow, finally, another person who recognizes my genius. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think the girl host is having an energy drop soon. Okay. I've given up on the guy host. There's thousands of people watching. I don't think they're gonna happen on here. So I'm switching back to the girl because there's only 2,000 people. I must have not been here. You would have given me my flowers? Thank you. How could you have been here? You're new. You're first time chatter. This is your corn plate. It was because I saw 1 minute. Damn, they're not even on the screen. They're not even on the layout.
Wait a minute. This is the big secret. So the big secret is a real kind of ring box. You can open it. Also, this is a blocking materials. So we open it, it contain a ring, it contain a real ring inside there. So you can actually just use this ring to yourself, or you can have this one separately. You can really use it for proposal. You can just replace this ring into a real ring, or you can just have this as like a kind of sample for today's for like a.
Could you imagine if we were getting Switch pre-orders this way from fucking TikTok shop live streams? I'd kill myself. I would not. I couldn't handle that. It did kind of feel like it. Is this the girl you're talking about? With the pigtails? Am I on the right one? To know all this information and just be able to fucking spit it out without any stuttering or anything is crazy. I could never. I struggle with saying jokes I've told 5 times without stuttering and not being able to think of the next part. Do you ever wish you had psychic powers so you could do this while shiny hunting? Yeah. I wish I could fucking shiny hunt and do this at the same time. I probably would have gotten a Labubu today. This is apparently, she was, yesterday, she was like, we do have big energy. We do have big energy. Phone chargers. And I'm like, girl, fuck you for that. Alright guys, if you want these extra special phone chargers, I'm like, get out of here. Stop. Stop. How dare you? Fuck off. I can't blame her with these scalpers. I hope she tricks some of them. Me too. To be honest, whenever you say big energy, I think of the Big Dick Energy song. We are no longer thinking about dicks. The Big Energy owns the Labubu now. I'm over it. Labubu, everything comes back to Labubu. Labubu for Smash! Labubu for Smash! I need to listen to more Shy Girl music. I listened to, obviously, the Brat remix album one, the 365. And then Dallas showed me another one of her songs, and I really liked it. Or them. I don't know, actually. Labubu for Smash if he does that gay little dance. Yeah! Just getting into collecting Scale World Pokemon. You have some right. Yes, I have an army of them on my desk right now. The trainers are my favorite part, but I do have a lot of the Pokemon too. Because it's cheaper to get the trainers in the set of the Pokemon than buy them by themselves. Which is fucking stupid. So, like a single for Chris is like $30, $40, just her. But I bought the entire set she was a part of for $42. So I got a bunch of the Pokemon too, for less. So I buy the Pokemon. I'm really hoping they do Gen 5 someday. Did you see the Gen 7 sitting cuties? No, I didn't. I don't even have any in the Gen 6 ones. Or Gen 5. So what the fuck do you have back there? Nothing. Maybe his Wishbone toy. But it's his toy, so you can have it. But I think he's just playing with Ruby. They're being very playful right now. Oh, she's trying to fuck him. Stop. Don't do that. Girl. Ruby, stop. I'm probably gonna get to 1,000 tonight, which is pretty sick. Just kind of been flying through them today. It's already almost been 4 hours since I started my stream. I'm gonna try my best to stream tomorrow. I do have to edit tomorrow. I edit Sundays through Thursdays. I do have to edit Not Loveline tomorrow. But if I finish early enough, maybe I'll do some more hunting. Or maybe Minecraft or something chill. Why does the big into energy Labubu got that Fifi? I almost said La Fifi. God. I am apparently out of the loop on this. I usually am so fucking chronically online that I'm very aware of most of Twitter's like joke of the day things. What was that tweet that was referencing these shoes with the toes? Like it's like a leather shoe with like a split to separate your toes. It had like 50,000 likes and it said, if you know, you know. What is that? I'm out of the loop on that one. Yeah, the tabbies. I don't get it. What is the joke? What was the controversy behind that? I must have not been online much that day. I don't know either. That's surprising. There was some random annoying controversy about 20-somethings in NYC about it. I think someone someone ex-boyfriend stole her pair. Okay. That's enough context for me. I'm like, all right. I think this didn't enter my sphere, and I think it's probably because it doesn't seem that exciting. I think it's more exciting for the people to be like, oh, I know what the reference is than the actual reference. Guys. Should I be blonde again? I really have been, now that I had a break from brown hair, I've really grown to love how my brown hair looks. But I think it'd be so fun to be blonde again for the summer. And I would want to go more platinum blonde this time. I did feel like the blonde grew out very quick. Yeah, it's just because my hair's so short. And my hair does grow very quickly. Blonde Jimmy lasted like 2 seconds. I feel like I was like pretty mainly blonde for like 2.5 months. And then it was like half of my hair is brown and it looks strange. But I am afraid of destroying my hair by getting like blonde every few months, like re-dyeing the roots. Like I want to give it time between. What if you had a middle part TikToker haircut era? Would you kill yourself? Yeah. Yeah, I've had this same haircut since 2015. I changed it once. I wanted to dye. I've never made that mistake again. This is it for me. This is it. I also rarely think the middle parts that are in style look good. If you have one, I'm sure it looks good, but I typically do not like them. I can't wait for this trend to die. I think you have to have a very specific like hair texture and like, cause mine's like thin and very straight. Soda, what are you coughing about? I think my hair, it's very fine and straight. It would look horrible. It's really a very specific type of hair type that is not mine that it would look good on. That being said, I have seen it on people, and I do think it looks good on them. But I've also seen it where I don't like it on a lot of people, too. And I know I would hate it on myself. But it is very on trend right now. Hi guys. Hi puppies. I feel like you guys haven't seen Soda up close today. Come here, man. Come here, middle man. Hi, middle man. Hi. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy boy. Hello. Hello. Little man, little man, little man, little man, little man. How, for those who have been a Labubu fan for a long time, how often does a new set even come out? Because I feel like they're fast tracking like 2 more after this one. They want to strike while the iron's hot, I can only imagine. The host with the pigtails has big energy soon. Okay, I'll have it open. She's holding a Labubu right now with a backpack. Do they sell backpacks for the Labubus too? No. I mean, it's a mini backpack that she's showing works with Labubu. They're trying to sell this completely unrelated character by showing it fits on your Labubu. Which, honestly, if the... they could get me. But I don't really care about this character that's on it. I'd rather it to be like a mini Jansport than like a mini fucking, I don't know, Hirono Echo. Hi, little guy. Oh, now you want to be picked up. Now you want to be held. Come here. Oh no, he wants to be chased. Was Sitting or Macron the first one? I think Sitting was the first one. I should just look it up. Oop. Oh, they're bringing back the Have a Seats. Have a Seat just popped up. On Pigtails. Not Big Energy. Well, I don't need any more of those. I don't think. I don't think I do, but... Let me look up which was the first one. Honestly, I kind of just want to watch the Labubu video that I watched. It was pretty good. It was like history of Labubu. Twitch. It's only 16 minutes long. I really wish that there was a way for me to have my... I guess I can. Hold on. Let me copy, remove.
You can let him out now.
Okay. Hang on. Macron was V1. Have a Seat was V2, Energy's V3. Thank you. That makes sense as to why Macron does not appear in the shop as often. It seems to have been discontinued. Bye guys, see you later. Okay. Damn.
You right back in there, buddy?
Yeah, he did.
Come on, man. Do you have to edit tonight?
No, tomorrow. Are we gonna take them again? On just a regular walk? Yeah. We can. Yeah. So I try to. It's annoying that when I apply. I guess what I can do is this. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Because I like to have the rounded corners with my image mask. Hang on. So I can have it stretch, and then I make the window smaller. But then if I like crop the boy host, big energy, ugh, thank you. Thank you so much, Lugia. I'll have them open. But then when I like crop this, it gets rid of the image mask, which sucks. Because I don't want, like, why would we need the browser tabs in here? So I've tried applying the image mask to a group, but then I can't put the group layer underneath the fucking, what's it called? The windows. So unfortunately I can't do the fun rounded corners. But that looks fine. It's fine. It's not as bad as I'm making it seem. I'm just anal about it. Okay, this video was very cute. And it really was like, it was what made me want Labubu.
Chat is not a children's channel. This video is intended for adult gift givers and collectors. Hey guys, welcome to Toy Chat. This is Max.
And Thing.
So, question for you all. Have you recently noticed a particular fuzzy, grinning critter invading your social media feed, creating huge checkout lines and rapid online sellouts?
I'm gonna link this video too. Give them a like.
Dangling from the designer bags of some of your favorite K-pop idols? In this video, we'll be discussing the lore and meteoric rise of Labubu, inarguably the most famous character from retailer Pop Mart's line of collectibles. From her creation to her controversies, we'll cover everything you need to know about this adorable and
I want that Halloween Labubu.
wildly popular little monster. Yes, even the Thailand government and royal family got involved with this toy's hype. Whether you're a longtime Labubu collector or are somehow just now learning of her existence, some of Labubu's secrets just might surprise you, so keep on watching to learn them all. If you're new to our channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button and notification bell for the adult collector perspective on a variety of popular dolls and toys. Check out the video description for the sources used in this video and where you can learn even more about
Yeah, me
Labubu
too,
and
Alex.
the
I think
monster.
this is only the beginning. I think that this is like not even the peak. This is the like breakthrough into the mainstream that we're seeing right now.
Pop Mart collaborates with a variety of different artists.
And I
for
think
its
that a lot
diverse
of Pop Mart's characters are going to start getting pendants similar to Labubu. And I think they're going to start potentially changing a lot of their art styles for other characters to be more Labubu-esque. That's what I think. Because none of their characters are nearly as popular as these Labubus.
Assortment of characters, which is also why each one sports a unique design style.
And they do have a couple
looking at
very
her,
popular
You
ones.
have to wonder, what exactly is Labubu?
I love that
anyway?
green one so much.
Labubu is a species of mythical creatures created by artist Ka-Sing Lung. She is part of a larger series simply called The Monsters. Ka-Sing Leung was born in Hong Kong, but his family moved to the Netherlands while he was young, and it was there he gained inspiration from folklore and mythology. His professional career as an illustrator began in 2011, where he first went on to illustrate books and collectible figures. Of note, in 2020, Leung held his first large-scale solo art exhibition in Tokyo, Japan, called This Is What It Feels Like. The Monsters began as a storybook series in 2015, as a group of tiny elves living in mystical Nordic forests. It was in 2019 that Ka-Sing entered an exclusive licensing contract with Pop Mart to mass produce his creations as collectible toys. The first series launch generated record-breaking art toy revenue.
There are many characters in The Monsters, but we'll start with the star of this video, Labubu. Similar to Toad from Super Mario Bros., Labubu represents a group rather than a single character. Also similar to the Toad we see in most media, however, it's loosely implied that there's one main Labubu to serve as a series mascot, commonly appearing with brown fur in promotional content. This group of mischievous little elves are known for their devilish, toothy smile and pointy ears. Believe it or not, each one is no bigger than a house cat. They are also playful, full of energy, and always playing harmless pranks. Labubu is always well-meaning and always wants to help, but often accidentally achieves the opposite. Although some collectors have assumed otherwise, yes, Labubu is a girl. While all Labubus are females, the leader of the tribe is
Not
male.
in this house.
His name is...
Not in this house. Not in this headcanon. No. There's boys and girls and non-binaries. Mine, me and Dallas, little gay boys. They're versions of us. Not in this headcanon.
Although some collectors have assumed otherwise, yes, Labubu is a girl. While all Labubus are females, the leader of the tribe is male. His name is Zimomo. What distinguished him from the rest is his long tail with spiky ridges and a taller height that has him towering over the others. His toy releases sometimes reflects this, as his version 1, I Found You edition figure stands at 58 centimeters tall.
I want
Creator
that
Ka-Sing
Zimomo
Leung
so
explained
bad.
in an interview that
I
this
love the
concept of
brown.
many Labubus with one male leader is inspired by the Smurfs, with their own leader Papa Smurf. Some American collectors have drawn similarities between Labubu and the 1963 children's book, Where the Wild Things Are. While we couldn't find any direct evidence confirming it
Me
provided
too, Alex.
inspiration for Labubu, these two worlds did meet in 2017 at the Ka-Sing Leung Solo Exhibition at Paradise Toyland in Taiwan. At this event, a Labubu design
That's
in
so
the style
cool.
of Where the Wild Things Are was unveiled, and we even got to see Leung's own iteration of the story's main character, Max.
There's another notable Labubu who sports a unique appearance and goes by a different name. Makoko, said to mean special in Elvish. Though she's part of the Labubu tribe, Makoko is indeed special with her pastel pink fur, white belly, curly eyelashes, and adorable heart-shaped nose. To date, there have only been a handful of Makoko plush released, and all have been sold exclusively at Pop Mart's Pop Land theme park in Beijing, China. She must
it is in
certainly be
China.
an elusive character,
I was
with
told it
her
was in Hong
latest
Kong.
appearance in the Finding Makoko
I
blind
was
box
right.
vinyls, featuring a storyline of other Pop Mart characters like Skull Panda and Dimu trying to hunt her down. It's fitting that she is the ultra-rare secret figure of that series. While the Labubu tribe members all share a similar appearance, the other cast members of the Monsters look unique from one another. Up next, we
I wonder
have
if they'll start making
Taikoko, a
pendants of like Labubu's friends, because that seems like a fun change for a
petite,
set.
spooky, cute skeleton who's also the boyfriend of one of
I
the
like him.
Labubus, presumably our aforementioned main mascot. Taikoko is known to be shy and gentle, often on the receiving end of Labubu's mischievous antics. Their interactions and silly love story are showcased on lots of Pop Mart merch, particularly around the season.
Are you looking to invest in Labubu? Not financially, but I am as a new hyperfixation. I do happen to have several have-a-seat Labubus on their way. I managed to get them from TikTok Shop. I'm currently trying... Those will be my first Labubus. Yeah, I'm investing emotionally in Labubus. I would love some of the Macron ones. I don't have any of the big energy. I'm currently stalking this TikTok live for when those go up. But I don't have any Labubus, but I do have some on the way. Thank you for your sub. The money will go towards future Labubus. Thank you very much. 8 for the 19 months. I think a Labubu emote would be cute, but I worry they would sue me.
Of Valentine's Day. They got
I'm surprised
their
I
own
get
series
away with
together
Pokemon
this
and
year
Mario.
titled Mischief Diary, which of course came complete
Thank you,
with
same
a
to
collection
you.
of blind box figures. This acrylic stand in the same theme was offered as a free gift with certain purchase amounts around the same time. If you're a
yeah, maybe
collector
we'll
of
say it's a
K-pop
Lafufu,
photo
and then I'll
cards,
get away
was
with
a
it.
perfect fit for those. Pato is
I
a
should get one of those and put the
pinkish
picture of
creature
Dallas
with
in there.
droopy ears, known to be a sensitive dreamer. Spooky is
See, I
next,
want
and they
this
live
one.
with droopy ears, known to be a sensitive.
Pato? Does that mean gay or something in Spanish? Isn't there? I remember hearing that that's like, oh, it means duck. Well, no. The reason. Let me explain. Not no, like you're wrong. Let me explain why I thought this. Years ago, I had a friend who spoke Spanish, and I remember saying the Japanese name for Pidove is Mame Pato, and he was like, "Oh my God, Pato is like slang for gay." And I was like, "Oh, I didn't know that." So that's why I thought that. That's my thought process. I was not thinking of puta.
Dreamer. Spooky is next, and they
But
live
they should
up
make
to their
some
name,
toys of
often
him.
showing up.
I mean, they
under
do,
moonlight.
but I mean
their
like
head
a
looks
pendant.
like a dumpling or a bundled white cloth to us. Yaya is also a character that frequently appears. This imp-like creature has pointy ears and a devilish
I like
smirk.
this guy,
Finally, we
and I
have
like this guy a
Popo,
lot too.
a party-loving winemaker with big ears who seems to be a little larger than the other monsters.
Just like many other Popmart characters, Labubu collectibles come in a variety of shapes and sizes, ranging from vinyl figures to plush dolls, towering statues, branded apparel, and much more. Although many series focus on the monsters
Big
as a
energies
whole,
up.
just Labubu herself has been released in over 300 different iterations. There have been toy figures of Labubu and the monsters prior to 2019.
I always
like
get to the checkout
2018's
screen.
The Monsters and Friends BTS
And then it
collection.
says, "Nope,
Some of the
sorry,
early
we're out."
Popmart and the Monsters collabs were the Flower L series and the Carnival series. You
Pato
can
is
tell how
slang for
popular-
gay in some countries. Thank you. Was your friend Puerto Rican? Yeah, I think he was.
Labubus were even early on, as they made several appearances. Earlier Labubu appearances had her sporting a more square-shaped head and narrower, bunny-like ears. In the early years, this head shape differentiated her more so from Zimomo, but in the present time, the characters share similar head shapes. Over time, we see Labubu in a variety
anyway,
of
that just makes
colors,
me want
dressed in
Pato
fine
even more.
costumes and disguises, even more
Because I
into
never
different
heard of it
kaijus
used
and
like that, but maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe.
Labubu and the monsters will go on to be made into
The
plushies and
scientist one.
accessories. The exciting Macaron series was released in October of 2023, and it was a smash hit, themed after sweet macaron flavors. This collection introduced plush Labubus in a variety of soft, neutral colors. This series also marked the beginning of several popular improvements to the Labubu plush keychain collections. These Labubus stand at a travel-friendly size of roughly 7 inches tall, with gold-tone ring clasps hanging from their heads, to encourage using them as a bag or backpack accessory. They also feature a few slight articulation points at the head and arms.
I really
and
want
legs.
one of the Macaron
The
ones.
Have a Seat series.
The Big Energy is
expanded
probably
Labubu's
my
appeal.
favorite of all of them. But I really want a Macaron one too. I
And
like those
versatility
colors.
even further.
This
featuring
is
a
my
new
one that I want the
variety of
most from the
facial
Have a Seats
expressions
that I
like
have on the way.
side-glancing eyes and
I love that
adorable
mint
closed
one
eyes.
so
Each of
much.
these Labubu have their own name and bright pastel fur. You may also notice that the material used for this fur is softer and fluffier than previous releases. Like the namesake implies, all of these Labubu are in the sitting position, a first for the plush keychain collections. They still have articulation at the neck and arms, but lose the ability to bend the legs. Just like the first series, the rare secret figure is the dark brown Labubu that calls to mind the mascot of the tribe. If you can't find that one, PopMart has released a similar Labubu to celebrate Halloween this year. She has on a super cute jack-o'-lantern costume. There's
love
also a skeleton charm
I
by
love
her
it so
ear
much.
that resembles Taiko.
I want to get like a
This one is a
Halloween Donald and Goofy Sora plushie from Kingdom Hearts and put it next to this little Labubu.
Close match to the Have a Seat secret, but the pumpkin body is completely made of plush with arms and legs sewn on, which also means this Labubu has slightly more limited articulation than the other keychain figures. Although Labubu was often readily available in her earlier years, if you take a look at the official Pop Mart US website today, you'll notice that a simple search of Labubu's name often results in a long list of sold-out merchandise. If you're interested in picking up Labubu's latest plush drop or restock by official means, you'll need a combination of lightning
honestly,
speed and luck.
when I found out that they're articulated a little bit too, that gagged me.
On your side. With desirability at an all-time high, official online drops are snatched up as soon as they're listed, with some media outlets even making comparisons to the hype and competitiveness of Taylor Swift's Eras Tour tickets.
You can see
Attempts to
Rich getting
purchase in
interested
person at
live.
Pop Mart stores prove similarly difficult, with upwards of hundreds of collectors lining up almost overnight for a shot at Labubu's latest release. Certain variations of this hot collectible even sell for hundreds to thousands of dollars on eBay. Both in and outside the US, there have been multiple reports across social media of Labubu waiting queues getting intense in scenarios of especially coveted
Rich,
drops.
you with your doll customizing techniques, you would make some sick ass Lafufus.
In some cases, local security or police had to be called to settle down the huge crowds. So, what exactly made Labubu so incredibly popular? Although Pop Mart's general
I
popularity
can see myself
has
getting
been
one
on
of the
rise,
figures at some point, but none of the ones that are out right now really call to me. I'd rather spend that money on the plushies.
for years
'cause I
now,
think they're
following
cuter.
the success of other characters like Molly
They
and
just came out with like a
Skullpanda,
mecha
the
collab
masses
for
seem
Labubu,
to
but they're
agree that
figures.
K-pop idol Lalisa of supergroup Blackpink was responsible for the turning point of Labubu's fame. Earlier this year, Lisa shared a video on her Instagram story hugging a Labubu plush from the Monsters Fall in Wild series. In the following months, she was seen decorating her Birkin and other designer bags with more Labubus. Her Blackpink bandmate Rosé even joined in on the fun, with
Yeah,
Lisa
she's in White
offering her
Lotus.
whichever plush.
I don't really have an opinion on Skull Panda. I have looked it up. The only other Pop Mart line that I'm like super into is the Peach Riot Girls. I have 3 and I have 2 on the way.
She pulled from the exciting Macaron blind box series, which ended up being the gray Sesame Bean. More recently, Vanity Fair released a full interview dedicated to Lisa's Pop Mart obsession, where she revealed it was originally introduced to her by a friend in Thailand. And she wasn't into it at first, but the cute collectibles quickly grew on her.
This organic promo from global celebrities caused a buying
Apparently,
frenzy
I think
in Lisa's home
someone
country,
told me
Thailand.
Rihanna posed with one too.
With even
Maybe it was
other
a
local
TikTok I
celebrities
saw.
beginning to follow suit and using Labubu as a trendy designer bag accessory. In an interview with Tatler Thailand this past May, creator Casting Loon shared that he gifted Lisa a Mega Labubu tech to thank her for her support. Labubu's mainstream notoriety didn't stop there, as both she and Zimomo made appearances at this year's Milan Fashion Week, a part of the show hosted by Chinese designer brand Pronounce. This partnership with Pronounce resulted in multiple toy collaborations featuring Labubu and Zimomo plush with flashy designer pieces. The most recent collab featured a dark purple Labubu with extra smooth textured fur wearing a gold dress, and a large 15-inch
Literally, this is giving.
pieces. The most
This
recent
is giving that RuPaul Build-A-Bear
featured
with the gold, with the bun and the
a
gold.
dark purple Labubu with extra smooth textured fur wearing a gold
God,
dress,
a
and
fucking
large
RuPaul
15-inch figure
Labubu
sporting
would
a
go
trendy denim
so
outfit
fucking
and
hard.
sunglasses. These rapidly sold out and are currently quite hard to
Lou,
obtain.
better
Due to the
boo.
overwhelming popularity, Thailand has become the first country to launch a Labubu concept store outside of China. The Thai government has even partnered with Pop Mart to leverage Labubu's popularity for tourism promotion. This year, a life-size Labubu mascot in traditional Thai attire visited Bangkok for 4 days, exploring landmarks and engaging in cultural activities. Labubu fans in Beijing were delighted to recently see the character show up in traditional Thai
Exactly,
attire
Alex.
to promote a cultural event organized by the Royal Thai Embassy. Labubu has grown to become a bit of a global status symbol, aligned with luxury brands as a whole.
The drip on this Labubu. Holy
Labubu has grown
shit.
to become a bit of a global status symbol.
I think it's the shoes that really fucking kill me.
Aligned with luxury brands as a whole, which has influenced many others to enjoy her
Oh
as
my
an eye-catching
God.
fashion accessory.
When a collectible reaches these stratospheric levels of popularity, fakes and counterfeits are bound to begin
The
appearing.
Labubu section.
Because Labubu plush in particular have become so difficult to obtain through official means, many collectors are resorting to resellers or third-party retailers in hopes of obtaining Labubu. Unfortunately, there are an abundance of knockoffs and outright fraudulent listings across the internet, and in some cases it can be difficult to verify legitimacy. There are several videos online, however, sharing tips on avoiding counterfeits. You'll definitely want to keep an eye out for unusual inconsistencies on the packaging, like Labubu mysteriously missing a mouth, or the Pop Mart logo appearing nowhere on the sealed bag. This is something that should be present on every Pop Mart product. Observe carefully for anything that seems unusual, and we'll link a few other videos helpful for spotting fakes in the description below. And sometimes it's quite obvious you've found yourself a fake. These fake boo-boos here are easier to weed out, but certain other knockoffs can be more convincing, so be aware. Thailand's news outlets and government even had to step in and issue a warning to the general public in relation to Labubu's scams. This past August, Thai police
devious.
arrested a couple for allegedly deceiving online buyers into pre-ordering Labubu toys.
He does
Those
look
orders-
like that fucking Horton Hears a Who thing. I think its name was Katie. Which is such a human name for that little fucker.
Never being fulfilled. This resulted in over 2
I love that
million
movie.
baht,
I saw that in
or over
theaters.
61,000 US dollars in losses, as reported in the Bangkok Post. Thailand's Prime
wanna give mine a
Minister's
little
office issued
mustache.
its own
I
warning
get a
about
little
such
foo-foo.
scams at the government house, and the office minister herself was photographed with her own Labubus in hand. If you happen to be a newer collector venturing into the secondhand market for your own Labubu plush, definitely proceed with caution. Luckily, confirming a Labubu as legit may get easier moving forward, thanks to
Yeah,
something
the Pop Mart hosts, they love to call their viewers baby and honey. It's so endearing. I'm like, oh my god, yes. Continue to coax me into spending more copious amounts of money. I love it. More pleasantries, please.
Mart implemented for the first time in the Have a Seat
I
series.
would fall victim
In
to an
these newer
MLM
releases, you can now verify
if the woman
your
has
Labubu
a
plush's
sweet enough
authenticity
fucking
by checking out the
demeanor.
bottom of her right foot. Shine
Men,
the black
no.
light
I
over
would.
it and
I knew very well not to fall victim to the fucking guys that I knew in high school trying to sell me knives, but I will say, if a very sweet lady fucking was telling me shit, I would hear her out at least.
So, what's next for Labubu, and where do you stand on how much she's blown up? Have you boarded the hype train, or is she new to you, or do you not understand the appeal? I've heard some people say that. These questions could
This is
surely
my
be
favorite
asked of
outfit
any
of all the
collectible trend
the
at given points in
pre-fitted
time,
ones.
and like all trends, there's no saying for sure exactly
I want
how
to find
long they'll
Lafufus in real
It could be
life that are
argued the
not
bandwagon
being
effect
sold on
is real,
eBay as like a
particularly in
scam.
the collector
Like I want to do
community,
what that
but
guy in the video did, where he went to like a flea market and probably got like, we got Labubus, $2, you know? Like I want something like that. I'm not spending $20 on a Lafufu. Yeah, mall kiosk, exactly. Although those mall kiosks, they sometimes charge out the ass. I remember there was one time where I saw a fucking Monokuma, and I thought it was so cool that there was a Monokuma at the mall, and I asked him how much it was, $35. I was like, bitch, are you nuts? That's smaller than the one I have behind me that was $10 on AliExpress. No.
But in the present, we personally are having a ton of fun with this grinning fuzzy girl. Labubu's aesthetic definitely grows on you when you see her increasingly cute designs up close. Seeing Have a Seat in person was what converted me, personally. Thank you so much for watching this video. We hope you enjoyed it. Definitely share your own opinions and
This was such a good video. I loved it. What was this one?
Because Pokemon and Funan restocked their Labubu, so people were actually queuing for Labubu to buy Labubu. I tell you, the queue is not those short queue one, no. The queue very long, even longer than any anaconda in the world.
Yes, today we are going to be talking about Labubus, everyone's favorite topic. Hi everyone and welcome to another video.
Did they release another video for dancing? That's a good question. Hell yeah. They got me, gal. Fuck yeah. See, like, I don't like how the figures, like, the fur it's like very close to their head. Like the silhouette is very different than the plushies. I think the plushies are a lot cuter. Oh, you know Sanrio is sweating with the rise of Labubu. Is she in Greece? Where is she? I love that Labubu's just a mischievous girl. It's so funny. I think that's what reeled me in. The fact that she's a little fucking shit stirrer, that sealed the deal for me. My favorite Pokemon is Impidimp. You know, top 5. I love a little shit. Someone who likes to fuck with people. I eat that shit up. We gotta watch this one again. This is the best fucking video. I can't stop watching it. Here we go. I did see the side-by-side of this with the Trolls trailer from 2016, and it is egregiously shot-for-shot copied. It's kind of crazy. I don't care. I do not care. Small indie studio, DreamWorks. I'm like, whatever. Sucks for the artist, but whatever. I would listen to this song if it was on Spotify. In fact, let me look. Because Peach Riot's music is Coke Duck. No, I'm not listening to that. Fuck no. I want this one. Who made this one? Who made this song? They're hitting those moves, dude. Yeah, I love it. I fucking love it. It's so good. That shit is so fucking funny. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. And then, how close are we to 1,000? We'll hit 1,000. What the fuck is this big scary shadow at the end? I think they're teasing because I think they're teasing a new Zmomo, because Zmomo towers over the Labubus, and it's huge. So I think they're teasing a new maybe big energy themed Zmomo. That's my theory. Oh my god, was not expecting the fucking intro.
Smart World, blind boxes in general,
this is a beautiful man. I hope you got your chase. Okay. I'll be right back and use the bathroom, and then we'll try to finish up. Macaron on pigtails. Oh my god. The guy or the girl? Unless there's the guy is gone. Girl, but it's sold out. Okay. That's crazy. I feel a little humiliated. The fact that I'm doing this shit live. Really? Like, it's so fucking crazy. The grip that this stupid little thing has on me. I'm so addicted. Oh my god. HDMI 2, thank you for the 43 months. Thank you so much. have like hundreds of fucking things you gotta scroll past to get to what you want. It's so crazy. You should do a sending Labubu and cart vibes through the screen TikTok. That is a good idea. That's so funny. You will pull the secret Labubu. You will pull the secret Labubu, honey. Baby, you will get it. The very lucky Labubu. The very lucky secret. You will get it. Don't worry, honey. You will. Just keep buying. It's camp as hell. I gotta charge my phone. I wonder what their reasoning for coming up with the this new set was. Like I that's what I want to know. Like what made them decide they want to do like rainbow ones? Especially like, is it because Pride Month's coming up? Like, are Labubus woke? Is Labubu is gay? Does Labubu is gay? Labubu confirmed straight, but she's an ally. My Labubus are gonna be gay. My Labubus are gonna be gays and theys. And maybe like one girl. One or two girls. I love seeing screaming for me, baby! It's so loud. Are you sticking with it? Or are you gonna go back to Alex, whatever the fuck you decided on? Are you gonna log back into your other one later today? It's temporary, okay. I do love that color. With the bubble, it's very cute. The other one I just don't like. Yeah, I liked Alex X Koopa a lot, personally. But I do support the rebrand. But I do not think Alex S Seduct is very good. I got 2 months to figure out what I'll pick. Okay. Let me give you VIP on this one. So you have yet another fucking thing making your name even longer. I just didn't want to be a Koopa anymore. I think you're so valid for that. Especially if Wendy's not even coming back for the new game. Which is pretty gaggy. But that's how they sell you a DLC. Although you were the only person I ever knew to play as her. So... The girl with braided pigtails said she will have more macarons and sitting Labubus tonight, but no more BIE. Gotcha. Thank you for the update. I would love a macaron. A macaron or two. The colors for the macaron are very similar to the sitting ones. But the big into energy are like so vibrant. It's crazy. I really want like the whole set. The ones that I like are I like the half of them. There's half of them that I like more than the half that Dallas likes. So I feel like it would be an easy split, which is nice if we bought the whole set. I do like the texture of the macarons though. They're like it's like the kind of like curled up fur. It's very cute looking. Yeah, that's what it is, Sherpa. I have a jacket with Sherpa that I need to get dry cleaned because I had I was at a restaurant and the waiter spilled soda all over me, and I don't want to throw it in the wash because it's corduroy and Sherpa. Behind the Sherpa, behind the Sherpa. Hey. Where'd you get that? We got a bootleg Cubone plushie at this fucking Pokémon pop-up store in our neighborhood that sells individual booster packs for $13. But they had this shiny Cubone. It looked amazing. So I bought it for Dallas. And they just stole it from the living room. No, I caught him. Sucks Gaga in Mexico isn't being streamed. I would have watched the same set a third time. I feel like she's gonna have new music. Like, not like a new song. Like, I think she's gonna have some different stuff there. Because apparently it's an even longer show. So she has to add more stuff, right? To fill the time? Unless there's more interludes. More time for her to catch her breath. Yeah. To let everybody know that she is singing live. Down. I've drank almost this entire thing of water today. Good for me. I think I'm gonna ask Dallas to take me to Taco Bell after my stream to get the nuggets now that they're back. Also, I need to remember before my next stream to add a Labubu to the taskbar. Johnny Slime, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, I do have a new sticker. It's by Stomps Yeen on Redbubble. It's the Fortnite shark. I bought one for Dallas too. If they did a Brat Labubu, I would fucking die. Or a Mayhem Labubu. If I get the red Labubu, I'm gonna get her the Lady in Red outfit. That's why I need Love One. Yeah. That's the move, for sure. In my loving red era. I have also been liking red more lately. I've always liked the color, but like never in like clothes or anything. But I have a red Coca-Cola shirt that I'm like, I look cute in this. I tucked it into some blue jeans last night, and I was like, oh my god, I'm giving country boy. Like, this is kind of cutesy. She was my fave childhood color. Now she's back. Blue has always been like my easy answer. But I think crimson specifically is like probably my all-time favorite color. But typically it's easier to find a shade of blue of something that I like versus a shade of red of something that I like. Although I remember when I was getting my new phone like 2 years ago now. I really wanted the red one. But they didn't have it. So I got I just got I think it's supposed to be rose gold, but it just kind of looks like regular gold. I was like, I'm probably going to have an opaque case anyway, so I don't really care. Did you move your camera? Like today or like just now? No. This stream window is just bigger for this layout than my old one. So I have more room now versus the crop before. Peach! I want to get a peach. I have enough Dunkin' rewards that I can get a free refresher tomorrow. I think I'm going to do that. And we walk the dogs through the park with my... I'm probably going to get the... I love the peach passion fruit one, but it always gives me such bad heartburn. So I'm probably going to do the strawberry dragon fruit instead. Because that one doesn't fuck with me. Peach! This is a good choice, Hannah. I hope the next Labubu set they do like funky patterns. I want a cow print Labubu. And like stripes. I hope they make a mermaid one and it has a seashell bra. Yes! What are you doing, little fucker? Laying on a blankie? La ba ba ba. La ba 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 da ba da. There's this Singapore exclusive mermaid Labubu. Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm gonna watch like 5 more Labubu videos before bed tonight. I'm so serious. It's so over for me. A cheetah print Labubu would be everything. I'm so serious now about this cow one. I really hope they do the funky pattern for the next one. Okay. 999. I should play that game. I do own it. Why am I being swayed? Anne was right. I would fall into a cult. Rich, I think you need a little boo-boo. I would literally sit on Discord with you and try to buy Labubu's together. Cause me and Dallas were playing Fortnite last night when they were doing another restock, and I literally was like, we need to get to cover. They're about to drop Labubu's. Let's get in the circle and camp for a minute. I need to and I was like, I got one! Okay. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a great night. I will try to be back tomorrow. I'll update you all on the next stream if I have any luck with Big Energy or Macron. Labubu. I'm gonna raid Callie. Keeping it in the Just Trish fam tonight. Ask her if she has a Labubu. I want to know. I'm so curious. Take care, guys. Have a good night. Love you all. Have a lovely rest of your weekend if we don't see each other tomorrow. And I'll try to be back on Tuesday. Goodbye. Bye-bye.